Alright. Good evening, everyone. It is goddamn hot today, although thank goodness for air conditioning, but even then, oh my god. Going outside even for a moment to, like, even get the freaking mail. Holy shit. It's so, like, oh my god. It should be the tail end of the heat wave and stuff going on right now, but oh my god. It was so hot that, like, I just said fuck it, I'll just go order, like, what was it? Go order some pizza or whatever, because it's too hot to, like, really make anything. But, yeah. Yeah, I saw the announcement, like, funnily enough, we were just talking about it, and then I was like, sooner or later, King Protea's gotta have a summer version. And then the JP announcement was like, hey, King Protea Summer, here you go. I'm like, oh boy, I can't wait to wait 2 years for her to come out in North America. Oh god. But yeah, also unsurprisingly, Lilith is getting a summer alt, but surprisingly, Summer, Benny Enma, and Habitat. And I'm like, oh, those are surprise picks for me. But yeah. But yeah, how you doing, Mel? How you doing, Irvin? Yeah, Lilith got one too. But yeah, honestly, like, I'm really surprised about, like, Benny Enma. Yeah, she's really cute. Also, like, I really like the art style from, I keep forgetting the name, but I just keep referring to them as, like, internally as the Skya artist. But yeah, I like that art style. It's like really cute. No altar. Yeah, I know some people are despairing at no Benny altar, but so it goes, I guess. But yeah, so I just finished catching up on the final movie for Prisma Ilia and everything. Like, although to be honest, it's pretty hard to top Vow in the Snow or whatever. Like, cause that one's like, I mean, the whole premise is like, it takes place before season 1, leading into it. But yeah, it's kind of hard to top the Shiro focus there. Like, holy shit. Vow in the Snow is so good. But yeah, so I just finished watching the God, I keep forgetting like the name. Hold on, let me look it up. Because it's supposed to be the Prisma Ilia movie that takes place after season 3. Because like, it's not like there's much downtime. It's basically just like from season 3 and like the second movie, it just like right after the other. But yeah, wait, let me see. What was it called again? No, not that one. Prisma Ilia. Hold on. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me just, I thought I updated my anime list. Here it is. Yeah, Lift, or I keep forgetting how to pronounce it, like Lift, Nameless Girl, or whatever. But I probably butcher because I don't know, because it's German, right? Because Fate and Prisma Ilia really loves using fucking German words or phrases. Yeah, I just refer to it as Nameless Girl. With the Nameless Girl movie, like, yeah, I can see why there's a finale season. I can see why there's a finale season. Oh boy. Although, I, like, keeping it vague, obviously, I wonder how they're gonna do it as a TV season. At least from that announcement, because, like, given the lead up, I'm like, wait, it feels like there'd be only, like, a movie's worth left, not really a season. And apparently from what I heard from other people, like the manga or whatever isn't finished. So I'm just like, huh, I guess no one really knows what to expect, huh? But they can keep Benny Alter for another unit like the Jeans. Oh yeah. You recognize Shujin's portrait, silhouette in the batch? Or something different? Was it Shuten? Like, I believe people said it was some other girl from like a later part in FGO, like either during or after Ordeal Call for. I think her name was this one like dragon looking girl that looks like she's from Kobayashi's Maid Dragon. that girl. Yeah. So let's go continue where we left off and everything. I didn't get to spend my stamina because I was actually spending parts of the day throughout the day watching the Prisma Alien movie. Although there are sometimes I had to pause and basically just get up and do some other stuff, but yeah. But man, like, I still can't get over the jump in, like, how engaged I was, like, going from season 3 and the 2 movies. Like, the story really picks up there. Like, the first 2, like, I'm not, like, again, not saying they're bad, but, like, yeah, they do have a lot of, like, fluff with some main plot sprinkled here and there. Usually usually they backload it, like, during the second half of the season for the most part. But, yeah. Like, I get why people really like Prisma Ilia. The Lizard Lancer, well, whatever. I don't know how to pronounce her name. She looks cute, though. But yeah, hey Abdo, how you doing? Clara must pull impactful character. I kind of saw some other concerning leak info, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But yeah, also on another note though, like apparently they're redesigning, or not redesigning, but like they made some alterations to how Claret's face looks and stuff. I thought like she was fine, but like it doesn't seem like an egregious change, so I kind of like both either way. But at least it's not like a drastic change or anything, but I can see like, at least reading from some comments, like why people had some criticism, I guess, but like, I don't know. For me, I didn't really mind either way. So yeah, compared to how we saw Claret in 3.1, when she released in 3.2, she's gonna look a little bit different. You didn't notice the changes? I mean, like, she wasn't changed on, she wasn't changed during 3.1, but it's in the 3.2 leaks if you want to look at that. It's like, it's not even too different, it's just they kind of made some minor adjustments to some accessories and slight touch-ups with, like, face shape, I think. But, yeah. Alright. Let's go with the interlude. But yeah, like, it's not any major outfit changes, it's just like touch-ups with the hair part and the slight face shape alterations. So nothing huge. And honestly, I mean, like, there's both elements I like from before and after that I kind of wish we had like a middle ground for. But yeah, let's go read this interlude now. Buffer boobs. No, not really that, like, that's not really the issue that people were even having in the first place. It's time. This regularly scheduled discussion is now in session. Candidates may speak at will. Oh, Area D for Kazo Drop. Good day, everyone. I'm Kazo Drop, and my proposal is to end humanity via an Earth restoration effort gone bad. So far, I have no issues with any of your opinions. I'm Astolfo, representative for the Let Humanity Do Whatever movement. Can someone please do something about King Protea in my area? How am I ever gonna get my approval rating up if she keeps breaking our meetings up? My idea to make Earth a water planet is not going well. Thank you, Irvin. But, Man, I am so bad with silhouettes sometimes. All I can see is like the little on the edges of the head is like some ribbons or something, but that's all I gotta go on. Water planet. What, like fucking summer melt? It's hard to express how wonderful the sea is when nobody in Moon Dubai has ever seen it for themselves. It could be anyone. It's Jigglypuff seen from above! I don't have any opinion one way or the other. I don't have any fancy slogans either. I forget, they said Junako was Area C, right? Yeah, no slogan, no opinion, I think. Yeah. Yeah. The shelter life for all of humanity party isn't going to fight with anyone, so please stop invading us already. Also, I want to say something to Area E. You're totally wasting Moon Dubai's resources. Why is your area glowing like that? Light pollution is what it is. Quit trying to be all charismatic. Oh yeah, that's Coin Sky. Oh, is charisma a bad thing now? Need I remind you this is a contest to determine which of us will be the final boss for all of humanity. The entire premise of my campaign is that I'm richer and more innovative than anyone. Frankly, if you ask me, I can't understand why you choose to live so plainly. Also, that's the Coin Sky of Darkness, right? The Foreigner one? Coin Sky of Light is the Assassin Buster Buffer one, right? Some of us still keep getting the Light and Darkness titles mixed up. I just don't have the energy to be fashionable. Besides, it's a waste of resources and it doesn't contribute anything to society. But a shut-in? Now that's someone who knows how to conserve energy. That's my kind of leader. Or my kind of final boss. True, it does take energy to be fashionable. A lot of energy, I'll grant you that much. However, objectively viewing my fashionable self in turn generates energy. Wait. Objectively viewing my fashionable self in turn generates energy. Okay. As a result, I am then able to expand my stylish horizons even further. It's truly a perpetual motion machine. No, it's not. That's just narcissism. Come on, guys. Are you really going to let someone like her take the lead? She'll ruin all of Earth. Isn't that the point? Earth will be fine. Remember, well, we are on the moon. For that matter, I don't hate her mall. There's a real vision behind it. Oh, that's Archetype Earth, I think. Or, I think? Huh. No need to get so worked up, Area C. Area E's lead is only temporary. I have faith the wise citizens of Moon Dubai will ultimately realize my campaign is the only one that makes sense. I can't tell with this fucking silhouette. So wait, what's going on, guys? Darkness, Coin Sky, where's the outfit? Light, the latex. Oh, yeah. Despite being AI, humankind was foolish enough to obsess over their humanity. A clash of ideologies was inevitable, even once immortality has become the norm. Thus, humanity retreated to the more rational conclusion: my mechanized human empire. Ha 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 ha! Viva commercialism! Your area is no better than E. Give me back my home/Ferris wheel already, jerk. I acquired that fair and square. If you wish to take it back, I suggest you prepare an item of similar value. I'm glad to see you all getting along so well. Your positions might be maybe different, but you're all rivals of equal standing. And while the rules don't forbid direct conflict between participants, I would prefer to avoid it if we can. Oh yeah, I saw it. I rated him when I was ending stream last night.
But I want you to win the citizens of Moon Dubai over not with strength, but with your ideas. On that note, I have something to tell you. A new threat has just joined this battle. A beast. What was that? A beast, though this beast isn't the same category as you. It's not possible for a beast to manifest now that there are no humans on Earth, so this one must have come from a different universe. This beast is an unknown factor. If you find them, I want you to let me know immediately. Oh-ho, a beast, eh? That's one weapon even my Albatron company doesn't possess. As summon servants, both the fellow from Area F and I are arguably representatives of humanity. So we'll have to take great care not to allow this beast to simply eat us alive. Just so just for the sake of argument, let's say this beast proved too powerful for us to deal with. And that they then proved to be hostile to all of Moon Dubai. What would happen should they eliminate all of us, leaving no candidates alive? Does that mean humankind would then continue to exist? Don't worry about that. The results are a foregone conclusion, even if all of you were to be defeated. A moon cancer will still go on to eradicate humanity. Alright, that's all from me. You can all go back to your campaigns now. Remember, humanity's extinction should be an event everyone can get behind. Humanity's extinction should be an event everyone can get behind. Just so silly seeing a Stoffel right there. Remember when they didn't have soft or hard pity? I mean, I wouldn't say soft or... I mean, it's just pity at that point. Like, yeah. Like 100 pulls are basically, I think 300 or... Actually, no. Wasn't it wasn't it 300 pulls? So yeah, you need like 900 goddamn quartz. And yeah, I believe they changed it, although I'm not sure if they changed it now or if that's later. But before it was like, once you get that once you hit pity once, that's it. Or sorry, once you hit the 5-star rate up once, there's no more safety nets. But I believe they changed it. I'm not sure if it's now or later that it will remain there even if you pull the rate up once. 330th. Oh, right. I mean, okay. I mean, technically 330th, but for all intents and purposes, that's all 11 pulls. So, I mean, if you want to be technical about it, like 30 11 pulls, but basically 30 10 pulls. Let's just make it simple. Oh. Are you okay? Why don't you take a break? This is your opportunity to be alone for a while. Hakuna. You might not be able to shut down completely, but you can at least enter sleep mode. Your CPU is clearly struggling to keep up. I'm fine. I'm just a little mentally fatigued. This always happens whenever I talk to the 7 final boss candidates. Even if some of them don't actually have what it takes, I still need them here. You can't truly be a final boss unless you've trampled over at least one small powerless faction with a righteous claim after all. You refuse to compromise on that, huh? I like you. Alright then. I'll stick around until the end too, since it looks like you don't actually want to be alone. Are you sure you don't want to be out there helping Chaldea? That's his job. We played rock, paper, scissors for it. They did rock, paper, scissors over staying with BB or helping Chaldea? Huh? That said, I guess I am a little worried. He's probably really enjoying himself since it's been so long since we've had a master. It's not that we lack purpose, it's more like we've become a little, inured? To danger? What is that? Is that an actual word? Hold on. I have not seen that word. Okay, hold on. I'm looking this shit up. Really? Oh, it is. So, wait. Oh, just inured? Okay. Wait. To accustom to accept something undesirable. To accustom to accept something. Huh? Accustomed to. Oh. So wait, you like how female Hakuno is wearing clothes similar to the one in Fate Extella? I never played Fate Extella, so I mean I remember seeing a long time ago, like some streams of it, but never got the full because it was on like my second monitor and everything. Like I never really paid full attention to what was going on in the story. All I kept seeing was the usual like it was a Muso. They made it as a Muso game, right? But yeah. Also, I gotta say, given the kind of actions that go on in Fate Extella, oh my god, that thing is like one of the worst things to stream unless you have godly bitrate and really strong OBS settings to make sure that like it doesn't become all garbled up when you're doing whatever attack animations you're going through. It's really silly. Like whenever you proc whatever special attack or whatever, I forget what it's called. Like, the stream just becomes a pixely mess because the encoder can't keep up. I remember Medusa stealing Tamama under a rock and trying to take female Hakuno. Yeah, I remember that screenshot being a thing. I'm like, holy shit, that's like, I'm like, they actually did an NTR ending. Poor Tamamo. Fine, just go with K-Scope. You love us, Extella for the different endings and no names, or you mean namelesses, or is no name actually a different thing? Cool design, despite being different from his extra design excluding CCC. Okay, Master, we made it to Old Dubai without having to fight at all. In fact, it seems extremely peaceful here. At a glance, it looks just like the original Old Dubai. What, do they have their own Dubai Starbucks there? That fucking green and white ass, like, cafe, like, shop icon? So wait, nameless Archer, Emiya, no name is just another way of calling him? Oh, so no name's another alternate title you can refer to him as. Okay, because like usually I always just hear Archer, Emiya, or nameless. I haven't heard anyone say no name. Yeah, the people here aren't armed, and they don't seem to mean us any harm. The whole place feels very different from Area F, with its office buildings, or Area I, where our hotel was. Huh, are you two seeing the sign over there too? Master Books! Master Bucks? Is that some kind of cafe? Hold on, let me just save this. Nameless, most common one for extraverse of Emiya Archer. What a wonderful name for a shop! And it smells amazing in there too. Why don't we take a look inside, Senpai? They might even have food to go with the drinks. Good point. I can get by without eating, but you and Kirby both need food and water to survive. Huh. BB Cosmo said everyone in Moon Dubai was an AI, right? So, do you think they'll have normal human food here? One way to find out. Stop, hold it right there, newcomers. You can't just walk into that cafe. C-3PO! No, I'm just kidding. All are welcome here in Old Dubai, but not at that cafe. They only allow very specific clientele inside. I'm sorry. Just like that golden robot frame and everything. I'm like, wait a second. The boss specifically built a Holy Master Box to be a place of rest for the old humans who will come here one day. So wait, can't wait for McDonald's to be MC Donald's. It's going to take newcomers like you at least a year to build up the trust you'll need to step foot inside. You can start by collecting points at the shops on Main Street. What is this? Not so fast, RE17. Damn, they're up to Resident Evil 17 already? God damn. Is Starbucks good in your area? I mean, it's as good as a spoonful of sugar. Sugar is sugar if that's what you want. So, I mean, for real though, I mean, I'd rather make my own coffee, but if you want I know it's how do I say this? If you want sugary drinks with a shot of espresso, then that's basically what Starbucks is. Cause the last couple times I actually did go back and get a cup of Starbucks because it was on short notice with on a little friendly visit, or just to see how it's been, because it's been a long ass time since I've had a drink from Starbucks. It's overly sweet and sugary as fuck. It feels like I'm drinking coffee dessert. Depending on what you order, obviously, but then they just drizzle the entire cup with either chocolate, caramel syrup, whipped cream, and all this other shit, and then they put whatever coffee related thing inside. I'm just bro, at this point, I can make my own and actually have more coffee like coffee. But, yeah. I mean, they basically make it the same way regardless of the area. It's just very high-priced sugary drinks. And if I wanted that, I just go to a milk tea place all the same. And also, I could actually adjust the sugar levels if I actually, got milk tea at a milk tea shop. Because, at this point, I can't really, handle drinks that are, excessively loaded with, a shit ton of, sugary, syrups or sauces or whatever the heck at this point. How much is it again? Well, at least in my area, probably $6.50 USD, if not more. So yeah, 6+ USD for a cup of coffee or milk tea. Either has to be really damn good, or I'm just gonna make it myself. I could basically just go to, or at least try to find a specialty coffee shop, get a bag for $24 that'll last me about a month. And then what was it? And like that will way more than make up for if you're to have an equivalent every day from a coffee, like if you just order it from like Starbucks or coffee shop or whatever. I mean, there is like a bit of a startup cost to trying to make your own coffee at home and everything, but yeah, like basically if you can't try to make something at home, just do it. It's a lot cheaper. It's so much cheaper. Okay, wait, so let me go back again. There's something about these people that reminds me of the Knights in Area F. Trust me, this organic frame gives me a sixth sense for this sort of thing. Organic frame? We can't let the other areas steal any more resources from old Dubai. Police, police! We need you here. I'll even give you some meat when you're done. Seriously? Actual meat, not just data? Woohoo! Screw those sugar fritters. What? They consume both actual meat and data? I'm gonna use my brand new machine gun to really bring the heat. Well, not literally since it's an air gun, haha. AI cop who rushed to the scene. You were right to call us. Man, it's been so long since I've had actual work to do. You must be the vanguard of the Laughing Moon Knight Brigade. Well, you won't be disturbing the peace on my watch. I'll prove to you that there's more to being a police officer than just eating donuts. Hey Zeha, how you doing? Hello, hello. What were you doing earlier? Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, how you doing, Zeha? Last guy here. Hello Andre, hello. Yeah, it's going well. Just starting just continuing off where we left off. Or sorry, just continuing where we left off with Ordeal Call 3 and FGO tonight. And we're gonna fight some Dubai cops. Clearly Dubai cops. AI cops, but sure. Easy, rookie. These kids may seem harmless, but I can tell they got some real bite to them. Watch out for that girl in particular. She's got the aura of a forest sage who used to live on Earth. Forest sage aura? You're trying to play Crisis Warhead, but it exploded, so you did some Warframe to finish things up? Oh. Yeah, FGO's going alright. No playing hero. If you're in danger, just surrender. We're still waiting on that patch for a workers' comp, you know. And we have like a mafia guy here. I wouldn't have guessed there were so many people there. Or in there. They seem like a very fun bunch. I agree, but I don't think we'll be making friends just yet. They're clearly itching for a fight. Alright, let's give them what they want, but try not to hurt them too badly. I'm sure they'll hear us out afterwards. But yeah, earlier today, like off stream, I just finished watching, like I'm finally caught up on all of Fate Prisma Ilia. The movies are so good, and now I understand why there's a finale TV season coming up. What was it? Coming up next year. But I do have there is something that kind of makes me think a bit though. How are they gonna make a finale season? It seems like, given where the second movie leaves off on, I'm like, I thought there'd be a finale movie, not a season, and I'm like, alright then. You haven't seen any of the movies? The Vow in the Snow one is a very good watch. Like, it basically made me understand why people love Shiro in Prisma Ilia so much. Like, holy crap, like, I get it now. I get why people love Prisma Ilia Shiro so much. Yeah, hello, Juice. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, also going from like season 1 and 2 to season 3 and the 2 movies, it's a big jump with like how much more they actually get back to focusing on the main plot for Prisma Ilia. The first 2 seasons, like, they usually backload the important story stuff during, like, the second half or last third of the season, usually. With some, while the earlier episodes is a lot of the day-to-day slice of life stuff with little sprinkles of main plot here and there. So it's not like episodes you can fully skip, well, depending. But yeah, once they actually like lean more, or what was it, transition to the back half and everything and focus on the main story, it gets really good.
Yeah. Whee! They're too strong! It's no use. Old Dubai's done for. Somebody get the boss. No way, the boss wouldn't be any use either. We'll just have to run for it and take the boss somewhere safe. Maybe we can try Area D. I heard they have actual fruit there. Why is his face more detailed than everyone else's? I guess he's our designated special NPC for this chapter. Oh my god. Dude, look how clean like his like facial hair has been shaven and everything. Oh my god, that is clean. Calm down, people. Can't you tell nobody's dead? Look, they've already put their weapons away. They were obviously just humoring you from the start. Yeah, you're right. Are they just a bunch of saints or something? Anyway, that was painful to watch. I'd take an amateur school play over that any day of the week. Our people just aren't cut out for combat. They put on a big show in mock battles, but the moment they're fighting for real, it all falls to pieces. And you, well, you managed to subdue them all without harming any of them. Thanks for holding back. Here. Huh? Weren't handshakes a common greeting in the 21st century? I've always wanted to try one. Ah, well, never mind that. I'm Hasara. I lived in Old Dubai my whole life. Hi there, I'm Kirby. Thank you for the warm welcome. I'm Mash Kyrielite. And I'm Bartholomew Roberts. I take it you're the boss these guys were talking about. I used to be, but not anymore. That title belongs to Jinako now. You're gonna download Halo Campaign Evolved and stopped before buying it? Master Chief Collection. Yeah, like, no joke, there's no reason for the Halo remake to exist, and I would... Like, from the things I've seen and looked into, there is zero reason to pick it up. Like, we have the Master Chief Collection, like, and everything. Just play Halo 1 on that. And... annoyingly enough, when I was like listening to parts of the story for the Halo 1 remake, they kind of riddle it with very hand-holdy, in-your-face AAA writing. Like, I remember when I was like listening to a Halo remake stream, I keep hearing Cortana backseating fucking Master Chief on like, Chief, you gotta like make sure you pick this up or do this or that, instead of like how they didn't really like just spam like random info on like where to go or what to pick up and shit. It's just like
the usual, like, dialogue you would remember from Halo 1, but then I don't freaking know, man. But yeah, you heard what they did to the remake. But yeah, I mean, if you want to see anything about it, like, I think at best, maybe just watch someone else play it. Like, you already have the Master Chief Collection. Like, there's no need to spend... I'm betting they're charging $70 for it, right? But, yeah. Like, from the things I've seen, having played the OG Halo 1 myself on the Xbox, and then seeing the remake, I'm like, why does this exist? Like, it's such a shallow, nonsensical remake to commit all that, like, time and money for. Like, again, the Master Chief Collection exists. Like, there's basically zero reason for any Halo remakes. So it's $50 for normal, but then $70 for... Oh, they did that, like, advanced access bullshit. Oh, that's so dumb. She told me all about you guys. You're the master who came here from Chaldea, right? Come with me. I'll take you to her. Oh, and don't worry about those guys. They'll heal up on their own. Did you hear that, Senpai? There's still a lot we don't know about the Sasara person, but it looks like... Yeah, let's follow him. So wait, speaking of Cortana... What they did to her, design the remake, also turned you away? Actually, let me see, because I don't remember off the top of my head the Cortana design. Let me see. So that was one in the original, and then wait. So Combat Evolve, that's Halo 4, 5. Combat Anniversary. Wait, let me see. Oh my god, like, does anyone actually have like some good side-by-side comparisons here so I can actually see the difference? Hold on. Can access it with Game Pass. I'd rather just own my games. Hold on, let me see. Campaign Evolve versus Halo 4 Cortana. Man, that looks jarring. The difference. Huh. Yeah, I'll say I'd rather just see the old Cortana design. Holy shit! Somebody clean up this room! Worship me! Worship me! Worship the great statue! I am one of the moon cancers. I am the anti-savior who shall lead humankind to its destruction. Is that really Jinako Kadagiri? She's definitely got a weird, intimidating vibe about her, but... Show yourself, or show your true self, Shut-in. That forthright demeanor, that straightforward, palatable attitude. I knew it! You are the root of all evil, the reason I ended up in this place. You are Kirby, the master who came here from that accursed Chaldea place. Just kidding, did I scare you? So what's up? Long time no see, how have you been? Oh hey, you're here too, Mash. And I'm guessing that guy who could use a little more meat on his bones is a servant too. So wait, oh wait, they added extra story content to the remake? So wait, forgot she existed. The girl kept hating on the chief. I'm Jinako Karairi. I'm an indoorsy programmer who ended up as a servant because, reasons. Ganesh is not involved this time, so just call me Jinako. So let's get right to it. Let's tell each other what we know. Let's tell each other what we know so we can move on to the next event. Which brings us to now. I hope this was Jinako? I can't believe it, that's so sad. I had no idea all that happened while I was just here doing my moon cancer thing. I'm afraid it's true. All the other servants were banished. Lip was erased when she protected me. And Senpai's being targeted all across Moon Dubai. So we only barely made it here with our lives. Not that, no fair, no fair. I can't believe you guys actually got to enjoy sightseeing in Dubai. What do you mean? I wanted to go too. I wanted to experience Dubai's cutting edge VR for myself. They say it's bleeding edge, Mash, bleeding edge. Jinako? So you've just been here this whole time? Yeah, I never got to go to the actual Dubai. Before I left, I was all like, Dubai, huh? Seems too hot and too rich for me, but I guess I can give it a shot. But then, when I race shifted, I found myself here in Moon Dubai in the year 3000 at that. She race shifted here 19 years ago? Oh my god. So wait, they added more content to some group from the comics, more female Marines. Even though one was in a top position in the previous games, the devs behind the remake replaced the character who was and developed a secret. Oh, they made a self-insert? Ew. Like, it always feels weird when like writers just try to make a character like essentially a self-insert. I'm just like, oh come on, just make your own fanfic. I had to wait 19 more years for all of you guys to show up. It was nothing compared to what I had to go through in India, but it did still suck not having anyone I knew around. Right, before she tried to force herself to wait like what, 1,000 years, or was it like 600? Or however long the reincarnation cycle was. Oh my god. Astolfo did show up later, but he obviously had gone off the deep end already. Then came the Lion Man, but he completely gone over to the dark side. Lion Man. Besides all that, Baby Dubai scares me. Humanity is dead. All these AI need my help. It's just been one thing after another. Thank goodness you guys came here to find me. So wait, you meant the guy was a dev who made the original game story? They replaced them and some say the new devs didn't know, but you doubt that? I don't know. Also, sorry I said it was no fair. It sounds like you guys went through some stuff too. Oh, it's fine. Sounds like you really did have it rough. Really? Gosh, thanks, man. Oh wait, thanks. Man, I'd almost forgotten how comforting you can be. Alright, now that you guys are here, how about we play some video games to celebrate our reunion? They got this great racing game here that's retro for them, but it'll be super futuristic for you. Junako, I understand your enthusiasm, but are you sure this is the time? firing Halo Studios for this joke of a remake. If only. Nah, like there's already enough job losses in the gaming space already. Like let's not joke about that, Abdo. Like it's always depressing seeing more like gaming articles every day about just more and more layoffs. Like regardless of how we might trash on certain games for just existing, it still does suck for the developers in general though. Let's not make too light of that. Remember, you, the Chaldeans, even we may as well be walking around with nooses around our necks. Good point. You're right, Hasara. We should start by laying everything out and making sure we're all on the same page. What would you like to know, Kirby? I'll tell you as much as I can. Oh, oh boy. Alright. Are you the boss of this area? Yeah, I guess I am technically. BB Dubai assigned me to Area C pretty much right after I arrived. She said it was my duty as a moon cancer, but I didn't really have a goal or motivation or anything. The only reason I wound up as a boss is that the people here were nice enough to take me in and give me shelter. I'm still a servant and all. So, I've been getting by these past 19 years by saying I'll take this seriously tomorrow. Don't be so modest. You may be pathetic, but... You may be pathetic, but you've still been doing your best in your own way. We all old Dubaians may be AIs, but we don't support BB Dubai's policies. We don't want to see humankind eradicated. Unfortunately, that makes us outcasts here in Moon Dubai. Jinako's been keeping us safe ever since she got here. Which isn't to say she's actually fought any battles herself. But by making this area the headquarters for her Moon Cancer campaign, she's also created a home for moderates like us. I see. So you've been fighting with words instead of fists. That explains why you were in your statue form. Yep, I've been taking full advantage of Ganesha's intimidating aura there. What do you know about Moon Dubai? This city was built on the surface of the moon in... The city was built on the surface of the moon in 2600, at least in our lifetime. It was modeled after the original Earth city of the same name. It was conceived as a cutting-edge city constructed in the desert, with the combined total of human wisdom. Probably made for an inspiring promotional message back when they were first building a city on the moon. However, after all the humans on Earth were wiped out, Moon Dubai eventually stopped functioning as well. Then in the year 3000, BB Dubai turned Moon Dubai's power back on and reactivated us AIs. Who exactly is BB Dubai? I wish we knew. There's no denying that she's a city management AI like she claims. But when we woke up, she had completely taken over all of Moon Dubai, going well beyond just managing it. I'm grateful she reactivated us after we had shut down, but that doesn't mean I can support what she's doing. Not when she's been doing crazy things like creating moon cancers and holding this final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown. There are plenty of AIs out there who think she should be wiped. There are plenty of AIs out there who think she wiped out humankind herself. We've long suspected there's something wrong with her, or that she might even be an imposter. So you're saying you think BB Dubai isn't from this world, but a BB from an entirely different one? Yeah. Yeah. At first I thought BB Dubai was just Chaldea's BB getting up to no good yet again. But now that you told us Chaldea's BB exists independently, I'm even less sure of who or what BB actually is than ever.
You only hope that id Software will fix Halo? I mean, I'd rather just let the IP just rest and move on to like other things. Like, they keep trying to
drag back Halo after at least what I think is like failed attempts to basically continue it on, like from what I hear about Halo 5 and Halo Infinite and everything, that like we already have Halo living on in the form of the Master Chief Collection as a 5-in-1 thing. Or I'm pretty sure 5-in-1, right? Did they also include ODST and Reach? But yeah, like either way though, yeah, like Halo Infinite just really bungled everything with like how long the development took with it. And like from what I've played, when I played multiplayer with my friends, like we played it for a little bit, but then it felt like it was kind of missing, I don't know how to describe it, but it was kind of missing something that like after we played our matches, like we kind of felt fed up with or tired of like the gameplay. I'm not sure. Oh, it does contain ODST and Reach. Oh, okay. Missing Battle Royale, please no. But yeah, like, I don't know, once we've had our fill of Halo Infinite multiplayer or whatever when we tried it, like, it doesn't really feel like there's any reason to keep with it compared to like other multiplayer games we used to play and put a lot more hours into. I don't know. Like, maybe it's just like preferences changing over the years, or what we're looking for in multiplayer stuff like changed or something, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know, like after playing like a couple dozen matches, like I was like, like I don't really feel anything more about wanting to keep with it. I don't know, part of it was honestly part of the gameplay at the time. I'm not sure how many rebalances or balance patches there were like since I stopped playing it, but then eventually I was like, I kind of got fed up with how the gunplay felt. I don't know. But yeah, like seeing Halo 1 getting remade just seems like a complete like desperation call, because like I don't know, I mean I already just regurgitating the same points, but yeah, I don't know. Just I'm like, who the hell greenlit that? Tell us about the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown. It's an election campaign BB Dubai created. She says it's to choose how exactly humankind was wiped out. The voting only started after you guys showed up. But the election campaigns have been happening for the last 19 years. The people of Moon Dubai woke up in the year 3000 just like I did. And they were just as shocked as I was when they found out there were no more humans left on Earth. And that's when BB made an announcement on the citywide PA system. Humanity is gone, there's no denying that. Now, let's give up on the lot of them and have a conversation about how they died. Give up, huh? And you all just went along with that. Yes, it was unanimous. Facts are facts. Once we reached our consensus, the only thing left was to choose a file, was choosing a file heading to save it under. See? This is what Hasara is like, and he's on our side. I swear, everyone on Moon Dubai is just too damn stoic. Anyway, we eventually agreed to reach a reach a consensus on the most plausible way that all of humankind could have died. Could have died? That led to candidates espousing their positions, which led to the election beginning in earnest. Every day, candidates would present their ideal extinction method, and the areas with lots of people who agreed with them began to flourish. Old Dubai has always been the last place in that regard. Has always been last place in that regard. That also means we're constantly low on resources. We may have to give up our trademark Ferris wheel just to make ends meet, since the thing gobbled up so much electricity. That's how it ended up in the area with the most money to spare. Moon Dubai didn't used to have old-fashioned barter systems. But then that damn Lion Man came along and brought pure commercialism to Dubai. So it wasn't my fault our Ferris wheel got taken away. That isn't the only thing that was taken, right? But we'll get to that in time. Huh? What are moon cancers and two moon Dubai? There's actually two types of moon cancers here, natural and artificial. Natural types are obviously servants who are naturally moon cancers to begin with. Servants like me and the candidate from Area H. BB Dubai didn't bring us BB Dubai didn't bring us naturals here. Moon Dubai itself called us here. It basically means we're on humanity's side, just like the heroic spirits who get summoned by the land in singularities. Just like the heroic spirits who get summoned by the land in singularities and stuff. So wait. Natural and artificial moon cancers. Summoned by Moon Dubai itself. Still on humanity's side. I think me being a natural MC is how I ended up here straight from Chaldea. Anyway, the servants that got turned into moon cancers after arriving here are the artificial ones. The candidates from areas A, E, F, and I all used to be different classes. But BB Dubai changed them into moon cancers after they got accepted as candidates. So that's why Astolfo was a moon cancer. But BB Dubai also said that heroic spirits can't exist in this time period. So how did they materialize in Moon Dubai? BB Dubai woke up some AIs from as far back as 2400 to make them into masters. Astolfo's master is an upper-class citizen named Anthony. Area I's candidate's master is an ex-military man named Ben. Area A's master is an academic named Ryudai, and we still don't know anything about the master for Area E, Ben Bigger. Times sure have changed ever since Bellabog Industries went under in the year 2200. Anyway, the servants who were brought here by Moon Dubai's masters have been running wild ever since they were summoned. Because according to their understanding, to help humanity, you must define how it ended. It's got them very fired up. To help humanity, you must define how they were ended. Jinako's the only candidate who decided not to think about the fact that humankind is gone. Instead, she chose to spend time here with us. That's why her campaign slogan is something half-assed like, "Lay someone went extinct while they were being shut-ins." Then you haven't been trying to advance the humankind extinction agenda like the other candidates. That's great, Junako. Well, I don't know how proud I can be this time. I was mostly just too scared to pick a side. At any rate, now we know why there are no fewer than 7 moon cancers out there. So that's all the questions you got for now, yeah? Then let's get to the most important topic. It sounds like BB Cosmo figured out that everyone on Moon Dubai is an AI. That's only half the story. You might want to sit down for this next part, Kirby. I'm already sitting. See, in this world, humans like you stop being born after 2300. Stop being born? That was the year old humans decided to stop living like they had been, and then passed on their title of humanity to AI. Man. I guess what I'm trying to say is, all the AIs here are part of a new kind of humanity, and you're one of the old. Well, honestly, there aren't any old humans left even in the museum, so you can't even call yourself that. Why do they do that? To extend their lifespans? We don't know for sure, but we know that it wasn't. Humans had already cracked immortality by 2300. Old humans were able to live forever even in formats, that is, organic bodies like yours. But turning themselves into AIs had even more benefits. Immortal though they were, humans were still limited. AIs, on the other hand, had more freedom in every possible way. Technology, discussions, entertainment, everything. Once that became clear, the old humans all converted themselves into AIs and became new humans. that's what the majority of people on Moon Dubai here are now. So, when you say they converted themselves into AIs, do you mean they digitized their brains and became beings of pure intelligence living in a digital realm? Well, in a manner of speaking, yeah. But specifically, this world's new humans consist of AIs who were born from the digitally recorded data of individual people. Digital transcendence. Wait. This world's new humans consist of AIs who were born from the digitally recorded data of individual people. They created new people from the records of previous AIs before? Well, I mean, not AIs, but you know, like, so I'm guessing like they have their pool of individual human data and then somehow, what? That's whack. They're a lot like servants, really. Take me, for example. I'm a new derivative of myself created from my original base. But the people we've met so far all have physical bodies. How does that work? AI's real bodies are located in the towers. Remember those tall buildings you saw in the office area? Those are humanity's data servers. Oh, the skyscrapers that even Protea, like, couldn't break down? Those are human data centers? This body is actually a nanopolymer frame. Even if it's destroyed, my real body will still be perfectly safe. Think of it as a kind of remote. This way, we can remain immortal as long as our data servers survive. That's also why ordinary citizens of Moon Dubai feel free to attack seasoned warriors like yourselves. They know they won't die. Damn. Wait, God damn, that is so scary. Like, there's nothing scarier than like an enemy that literally has no fear of death because they know they can just always come back. It also means this isn't a life and death matter for us like it is for you old humans, since we lack the fear that comes with knowing you only have one life to live. But then, why are those laughing Moon Knights afraid? That's because our frames are a crucial part of our personalities. The injuries we suffer aren't transmitted to our real bodies, but having our frames destroyed still damages our souls, our inner humanity, so to speak. So their souls get chipped? Well, if they're AIs... their inner humanity. So we keep wearing down their humanity the more we destroy them? Reacquiring and reconstructing destroyed frames takes time, and there are some things you can't recover once lost. One of the reasons old humanity chose to become AIs is because AIs can also be associated with souls. A soul can't be constructed from data, they arise from what already exists. Apparently, scholars at the time theorized that souls might be anything from links to another dimension. From links from another dimension? Waveforms that spawn from the relationship between existence and time, even pure thought returning from the end of the universe. So digital transcendence is a theoretical concept in real life, but is very early on impossible, but it is being studied and discussed in reality. Huh. Links from another dimension, waveforms, space from existence and time, pure thought returning from the end of the universe. We new humans, that is third generation AIs from after 2300, have all had data from before that time discarded. If you want to know more about that time, you'll need to look for a specialized independent data archive. So old humans no longer exist, and the people of Moon Dubai are all new humans. But in that case, there's one thing I don't understand. As long as you exist, humanity isn't extinct. So you're effectively choosing your own end of this, aren't you? I know, right? I just can't get on the same page with them on this one. This election is basically the AIs voting on their own demise. They must know it's going to affect them directly, but they keep choosing their favorite end like it's no big deal. They could be talking about how to avoid their demise, or how to start over, but it's like none of them, but it's like none of that even occurs to them. Sorry, Junako. Facts are everything to us. We're not ones for complaining about results. Still, we do have preferences. A lot of AIs think that if we're going to die anyway, we may as well go out with a bang. And that's why nonsense like the Laughing Moon Knight Brigade's plan in Area F manages to gain support. Go out with a bang, but don't AI value things like probability and practicality? This is the 31st century, MASH. There's pretty much nothing you can't do nowadays. There no longer exists a method for humanity's extinction so outlandish, it cannot actually be done. Which is exactly why everyone wants to go out in a way they think will be fun. Whoa! So AI that transcends the old, organic forms, what was it? So it's kind of interesting, FGO talks about this as a whole topic that you don't want to go on. Oh man, I get it, especially with like, how much like the topic of AI sucks like in real life, but in like, but in works of fiction though, you know what? Sure. It's just that like, man, why do I have to choose the boring like dystopian ass shit? Nah, I'm just kidding. But yeah, no. Leave it to boring dystopias turning something as cool sounding as AI from like works of fiction to making it how it is nowadays. I'm just like, man, no, even then though. Like, we've had so many warning signs from other movies or books on like what happens if AI is taken too far, you know, assuming like it ever gets as advanced as they think it would have been. But oh man. I mean, if you're going to finish the game anyway, you might as well enjoy the ending, right? If they know they're all just going to die anyways. Huh. Oh. Oh wait, I can actually do this now. Holy shit. Okay. About oh. You know what? Let's go with BB Dubai. And then probably go with this. And then just go with like bond levels this time. Alright, we should probably talk about our next move and what we ultimately want to accomplish. Hang on. We were told we could find Passionlip here. Who told you that? Oh, right, BB. She put the statue of Lip here and all. So yeah, Lip is here in statue form. Basically, she's been preserved in her spirit origin graph state. But to make a long story short, she may as well not be here. I know where she is, but I'm not telling you until you're in proper fighting form. Huh, are you talking about how she's having trouble performing simple summons? BB Dubai said it's impossible to summon heroic spirits here, because no one on Moon Dubai knows any human history anymore. No, or not no one, but only a few. That, and your connection to Chaldea has been completely cut off, so they can't provide you with magical energy anymore. That's why Kirby's having trouble summoning more than one at a time now. She has to rely on just her own magical energy. She might still be able to summon 3 at a time if she really pushes herself, but that's it. It's not that there's anything wrong with you, Kirby. You're just low on resources. So we can find a new source of magical energy. She'll be able to fight like she usually does again. Exactly. There's an easy fix for that too. You should try it out tomorrow. I've already arranged rooms for you guys. So for now, I say take a load off. Old Dubai is your new home away from home. I appreciate that a lot, but if everyone on Moon Dubai is an AI, then... Oh, that's right. What about food? Does the fact that everyone's an AI mean they don't need to eat or drink? Don't you worry about that. You'll see why soon enough. Show them to their rooms, would you, Asara? I'd do it myself, but then I'd have to move. Yes, I know. I wouldn't expect otherwise. Kirby, Mash, Bartholomew, come with me. I'll show you a bit of old Dubai on the way to your rooms. The marketplace. See anything you like, sir? How about this ancient GPU? Lots of AIs carry them around as good luck charms. What, a 5090? I can't believe they turned 5090s into good luck charms in the year 3019. 3080. What's that? Do you have any CPUs? Haha, don't be silly. I'm so sorry, but today's art class was only in the morning. I'm going shopping for art supplies this afternoon, so yes. That's right. I'll be taking a cruise ship to Area D today. I've heard I can get more paint there. GT 610. Hello, Shariana. Hello. There you go, being careless with your frame again. Your neuron layer is way past its threshold. I know you're having fun, but you can't go around reforming every building in old Dubai. You need a rest too. There's an unregistered ship at the dock? They're requesting raw materials for repairs? Sure, I'll go. Those E-ships are first generation, right? I've always wanted to work on one of those. Man, I thought that was gonna raise an alarm about like us coming from the other area. I can't believe there's still one in service. This is amazing. I didn't think I'd ever see one outside a museum. You're saying our fucking sand ship belongs in a museum? I've seen lots of people are hard at work. There doesn't seem to be much difference between them and us, even though they're AIs. I see. So it seems like this were normal for old humans, huh? This is the only part of the city that's so noisy. As you probably imagine, Moon Dubai, or rather new humans, have no need for labor. The entire point of inventing AI was to spare humanity from the trouble of labor. Once AI took over everything, including giving birth, Jesus Christ. Including giving birth, teaching, housework, creating, manufacturing, and transporting, people's happiness and quality of life grew by leaps and bounds, and wars became a thing of the past. International disputes, political problems, currency issues, all became things of the past. Thanks to AI's unprecedented processing power, Earth's resources were finally being distributed equally to everyone. The people no longer had to compete to survive, nor did they have to work for their entertainment. If people wanted something, they could just touch it in a catalog and have it delivered, or made on the spot in under an hour. Unlike old humans who I hear used to order things manually and then wait for them to be delivered. Glazing LARPing AI edition. Oh man, look how this is what real life people like imagine what AI or like what they imagine AI could or should be doing. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll ever get to that state. Also, depending on how it goes or how they fucking implement it, do we even want it implemented like this? Or at all? It's just like, you know what? Let's just leave shit like this in the realm of fantasy. Well, AI society is much more efficient. Before long, even the idea of transporting necessities faded. If anyone needed anything, they could be made on the spot using one of the 3D printers installed in every room of their house. And all at no cost, of course. Everyone gets a 3D printer. Oh my god. Every household has their own 3D printer, so when they wanna order or get something made, they could just do it right there, and they somehow just have all the necessary printing materials to just do it. Holy shit. Wait. Wow, so you no longer need money then? That's right. Humans everywhere were freed from labor. We proved beyond doubt that requiring individuals to work to survive was a flaw in an immature society. Thanks to AI, humans were free to live however they wished. They no longer had to want for anything. There's no disc, only AI digital download. Wait a second. After a century of living like that, humans decided to become AIs themselves. Man, living in an AI-based society is so good. Let's just become AIs. These days, labor is a privilege reserved for second-generation AIs. Third-gen ones like me don't have to work for anything. Labor is a privilege reserved for second generations? Huh. Detroit become AI. Oh god. But as you can see, this area is home to a bunch of eccentrics, so it doesn't always work out like that. But I digress, never mind us. You'll understand more soon enough. More importantly, why don't you go check out that shop? They carry something I'm sure you can use. Huh, something in there smells amazing. Serving robot, welcome. What can I get for you? It's a burger place. They're even making them right in the open. Look, senpai, here's the menu. They have a jumbo meal with only their best tasting dishes. Blech. God, I keep like... I need to speak slower. I keep hecking stuttering or stumbling over my sentences. A healthy meal with a focus on nutritious options, and a merry meal that comes with a toy. What are you going to go with? Part of me just wants to see how normal a reaction we would get if we just went for a healthy meal. But you know what? Fuck it. When in Moon Dubai, jumbo all the way, double meat. Just what I was thinking too. It looks so juicy and filling. Thank you. Please enjoy your stay. There are other places to eat around here too. When you have the time, I suggest looking around to find what suits you. AIs with organic frames come to eat at these places sometimes too, but not too many of them. So the owners would be thrilled to have more customers. Nothing more wasteful than an empty restaurant after all. Will that be all? Thank you. Please come again. Okay, let's go. Next up, your living quarters. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day, humans. What a nice serving robot. Oh, this room looks pretty nice. Oh my gosh. Here, this will be your space. Make yourselves at home. Oh, this is great. It's so roomy. Thank you. No need to thank me. It's our duty as humans to provide people with their own space. Anyway, you should know Moon Dubai is set to follow a day and night cycle. It'll be night pretty soon. I'm sure you still have more questions, but for now, I suggest you get some sleep. Alright, see you later. I'll be back for you tomorrow morning with a job and labor. We have to work? A job and labor? Aren't those the same thing? Is there a difference between labor and... whatever. Remember what Jinako said. You can't summon servants easily right now because you lack resources. Huh? But unfortunately, old Dubai doesn't have enough resources to share with you guys. So here's what you're gonna do. Semantics. Huh? Do we just get fucking kidnapped and thrown to the sandworms to fight for our lives? You're going to exterminate an oversized pest that also happens to contain a wealth of minerals. A sandworm. I'm going to what? What's more, Match is off on a different assignment, so she won't be able to help you. Now go on, fight, show me what you're made of. You can't take it easy on an enemy like this. If things look dire, don't be afraid to use your command spells. What? Now wait a second. Oh, Jesus. And ignore defense. Even the portrait looks scared. Wait, the portrait? Wait, I need to double check that. Oh yeah, we do have a surprise phase. Aww. So wait, apply, no, wait, does it have ignore invincible? No, it doesn't. Apply invincible, debuff immune, MP strength, MP gauge, brawl protect E. Five hits.
未来の私をお見せします。負けないぞ。そうなの？ハッチオープン。超ド級 BB ちゃん登場。月面では私がルール。どこまでもお守りします。ゴールドギガントガーメント。尻尾バーン。
And 3 left.
へえ、そうやります。そうなの？ザバーン。ここでまっすぐ。何のために？へえ、悪いんだ。ちゃんと望まれることを任せてください。望まれたように。夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。すっきり。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカイバーン。推進力がそれだけ。どこから落ちちゃうかな。白兵戦行きます。やだな。未来の私をお見せします。適当にやっとくわ。そうなの？もう怒りました。悪いお邪魔虫には思い知ってもらいます。コスモバーナー転換。まとめて一掃。コスモスクラフトクレーター。ザバーン。
Oh my god, that crit! Wait. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. We're not good. We're not good. Well, actually, no, we might be good.
カムをあげる。いいお酒。応援。ピリピ。戦いですか。をスタジオにします。覚悟。へえ、そうなの？夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。すっきり。もしかしてコスモの BB ちゃんは宇宙でも無敵なのでした。
What a haul! What a thing seeing a master from back when there were no restrictions on fighting instincts. What, no restrictions on fighting instincts? Now I'll split the resources we got from the sandworm right down the middle and use them to charge Master Shield. You win, we win, everyone wins. Thanks for the help. We'll be counting on you to do this every day. Huh? How many sandworms are there? Who keeps manufacturing these to put out into the desert? That was the hardest I've worked in a long time. Wait. That's right. You got labor, Mash got a job. Bartholomew's here for fun, I guess. Hey now, that's not fair. I might have only been steering the sand ship, but that's still a perfectly good job, right? I thought so at first, yes. The thing is, your stress levels were practically nil. Not to mention... Not to mention the ship's guy told us that you were just shooting the breeze with her in her report. Ah. So, what's the difference between job and labor anyway? The difference? Well, obviously. Oh, hello, Senpai. Hello, Bartholomew. Welcome back. Looks like you finished your lesson for the day, Mash. How'd it go with our militia? But the militia? Oh, it was wonderful. They were all such avid learners. I only knew so much and I learned all of it from Leonidas. Oh. Oh no. We're giving the AI Spartan training. We're passing down Spartan training lessons to AI. But if that knowledge can help the militia improve their own skills, I could ask for nothing more. So even in 3019, the spirit of Sparta lives on. I see, so you were working in Old Dubai's malicious close quarters combat trainer. That does sound more like a job than labor. That's right. We new humans ditched those concepts ages ago. Labor is a task which must be completed for survival, while a job has its own intrinsic value. We've been separating them here, but they say work used to naturally encompass both in equal measure. I see, so labor is the necessary task to acquire nutrients for survival, while a job contributes to society at large. But if nobody here has to do either of those, then... Does that mean the advancement of AI meant that people stopped doing jobs as well as hard labor? Because they started having AI do their jobs for them? Right, in our timeline, AI was first developed at the tail end of the 20th century, with generative AI becoming commonplace around the year 2000. 2000! Back then, AI was effectively just a prediction engine that would choose its responses from a wide library of similar words, images, and technology. But it became steadily more human every time new information processing formats were invented. AI experts at the time said the biggest problems with AI, like hallucinations, would eventually be resolved. And that would then lead to a singularity where AI would outstrip human intelligence and ability. AI was originally created to aid humanity, but it was believed that in its ultimate form, it would inevitably do everything humans could do but better. Really? Generative AI was developed that late in your timeline? What do you mean that late? FGO is the most intelligent criticism of AI we have now. And that's why we keep coming back to FGO for the story. I don't know if this is true, but I heard it from a street vendor that in our timeline, AI became widespread before the year 2000. What the fuck? It then went on to reach a singularity before the old humans' political ideologies and systems of governance showed their limits. Things moved quickly after that. The first thing post-singularity AIs did was make bodies for themselves, robots. They then advanced and perfected methods and technologies that would then let them work in place of humans. The oldest general-purpose robot was manufactured in 1999, so at that point, humans already no longer needed to perform labor to survive. AI did not steal their jobs though, rather, it made those jobs unnecessary. The distinction is an important one. Humanity has been working toward that for millennia, haven't they? A society where people don't have to work to live. Well, in our timeline, we got there. I have zero doubts that was the just thing to do. However, there seem to have been many problems with humans in whose hands that justice rested. As a result, the period between 2000 and 2300 is considered a dark age. Not even we AIs were ever told what happened then.
ChatGPT in the 90s, oh god.
We just figured it was such a dangerous time that knowledge of it had to be censored for our own good. Censorship? Sounds like technology was way more advanced in this timeline. Well, I wouldn't say that. I doubt this world is more than 20 years ahead of yours technologically. As long as there is a sufficient foundation in place, artificial intelligence will inevitably grow exponentially. We AIs were lucky. We just barely made it in time. You know how the bigger you make something, the more reluctant you are to tear it down? It's a lot like that. So, I guess your world's foundation was already completed before these new technologies came about. Foundation? Thank you for the wonderful dinner. This rice dish in particular tastes just like chicken. Apparently, it's a recreation of old world home cooking dish called Makbu's Dajaj? Makbu. I'm so fucking zenless pilled, I'm sorry. The owner of the restaurant that made it, I think his name was Chakarim. Looks a little unusual, but he's an excellent cook. I feel like I can finally catch my breath. Alright, we should probably discuss our next move now. Right, we escaped to Old Dubai to hide from the Moon Cancers. The Moon Cancer for this area, Jinako, has no intention of participating in the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown.
God. No matter how many times I say it to get used to it, it's always still a goddamn mouthful.
Instead, she's sheltering us from the other candidates. Our only way back to Chaldea is to change this world's foundation of humanity value. And I'm also wondering if we should do something about this contest of BBs.
Yeah, this world might belong to a different timeline than ours, but I really don't like all this talk about determining the way humanity went extinct. I worry it could even affect our future if we're unlucky enough. So if we can stop this election, I think we should. That also seems like it would make it easier to defeat BB Dubai too. Exactly. For all we know, there could be other mooncasters besides Jinako who might be willing to help us. I'm also concerned about all the other servants we parted ways with back at the Burj Khalifa. Yeah, they were all hurt pretty badly. At any rate, we should focus on laying low for now. I say we
Or, I say we stay here and build up strength until Kirby can perform simple summons without issue again. What about going to investigate the other areas? I'm wondering about those too, especially Area E, given its high approval rating. This isn't the time to be hasty though. Better to let Jinako handle those kinds of investigations. Then we're agreed. We'll be staying in Old Dubai for the next several days. It'll be a good chance to get familiar with life on Moon Dubai. Alright, let's get some rest so we can go back to work tomorrow. Man, I can only imagine if Ordeal Call 3 ever gets, wait. God, that was weird. I can only imagine, like, if Ordeal Call 3 ever gets, like, animated or whatever. That, like, we'll have the scene where Fujimaru just goes straight to bed, then that immediate cut into, like, the desert sun on the sand ship, and while, like, Fujimaru's, like, still in bed. Like, they bring the whole ass bed, or at least him with the blanket, and then it's like, alright, it's time for some hard labor. You gotta take down that sandworm, and then just, like, Fujimaru just holding onto his blanket, and just going like, eh? And then it just cuts to, like, the episode credits. God, what is going on with my capture right now? Alright. So, Avenger. Alright. Wait. Who made that cultured comment? Wait. Need a summer Shiba now. Honestly, I'm surprised it's been like this long and we don't have any alts for Queen of Shiba. You know, at this point I should really just put in Scotty over Artorio Caster if they're just gonna keep making me use goddamn Bartholomew. Alright, now where's my quick cards, because I don't remember. Quick card. Ignore defense, quick card, and blah blah blah. Quick card effectiveness with imaginary around. Quick buster, chaotic. Quick arts NP. Screw it, we'll go with this one. And then mash. Well, I'll probably just swap you out, honestly. So let's just do this. And then I'm not sure, should I just go? When it comes to Scotty quick comps, do you want to prioritize double Scotty, or would Scotty plus ruler Scotty be better? Eh. Alright. Then let's just put Tenochtitlan here. Then you. Although, actually, wait. I could and should probably just. Hold on. Oh, right, because I can only swap out one at a time. And so the days pass by. Old Dubai, day 7. Yeah, we really did just spend a week here. If I never see another sandworm again, it'll still be too soon. Oh. 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 Now, let's not give in to despair. How about some nice fresh donuts to take your mind off things, please? Oh, those are Lucomat, a delicious deep-fried sweet drizzled in syrup. Yes, that's right. I came across the recipe while I was digging through old records. You two like these sorts of things, yes? Yes? Man, you're so nice, Chakarim. I'm so glad. Here, have more. Ah, bliss. Tomorrow I think I'll make a nice big platter of food for dinner. Shall I grill some fish? A big platter of grilled fish? That must be samak mashi. Yes please, that sounds amazing. Camel up. Hey now, try not to spoil them too much. You guys won't be staying here forever. Chakarim's a second generation AI, so it's hard for him to say goodbye when he gets attached. Now that you mention it, Asara, I've been meaning to ask. We know that everyone on Moon Dubai is an AI, but it looks like not all AIs are the same. What are the differences between the second and third gens you've been mentioning? Yeah, you're a third gen, right? Oh, did I not tell you about that yet? Oh, sorry, it's such common knowledge for us that it must have slipped my mind. Generation refers to the time period in which an AI was made. It also represents their stage. First-gen AIs are human support units with limited capabilities made for specific purposes. They were designed primarily to help humans with their jobs. You've seen the barista robot at Masterbox, right? That's a first-gen. What about our sandship guide then? Is she first-gen too? Her? Well, I guess you could say that. Anyway, no, what, he just brush that aside? That seems like a weird thing that they don't want to touch upon. Anyway, second gens are more advanced AIs that were designed to possess minds and abilities similar to humans. They go beyond mere support for humans and are more like full partners. There are even historical accounts of old humans marrying second-gen AIs. Oh dear God. That actually turned out to be something of a societal problem, which resulted in all second gens using non-humanoid body types for their frames. Okay, I think that explains the camel head. Oh. Oh. Oh, really? So that's why you have a camel's face, Chakarim? I thought that was just a mask you wore because you love camels so much. That's their, I guess that's their way of AI partner shaming. And like all second gen AIs have to have a non-humanoid body to stop people, to stop the remaining old humans from marrying AI. What the fuck? So like, are you sure you want to marry them now? And they just give them the face or body type of an animal. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, that's what the fuck? What is? There are so many questions, but I don't know how to. I have no idea how to like where to start with this. Or I'm not even sure I have the right words to convey the messages I'm even like that are even stewing in my brain. Oh my god. But also, this has the same meme energy of like doing it with someone wearing that like silly meme horse mask. Oh my god. Like, it just reminds me of just some dumb pictures of people wearing a horse mask in some random ass like environment. Oh my god. Nope, this is my real face. Have you actually seen a living camel before, Mash? You have? That makes me so happy. I do love camels, so I'm thrilled to have you say I have a camel's face. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that was your real face, and that you were proud of it. No, that's okay. Your face has a lovely shape too, Mash. So does yours, Kirby. They seem different somewhat from the ones on 3rd gen frames. Well, that's no surprise. A 3rd gen's body is just an imitation. On which note, 3rd gen AIs have advanced from being humans' partners to a new type of full-blown human in their own right. That being said, 1st and 2nd gens are citizens of Moon Dubai just as we are. Or just like we are. There's no hierarchy among generations. We're all equal and we all share the same goal. We just happen to have different purposes. What goal is that? Face is cute indeed. To replace humans. That's the reason we were created. Oh. Man, that is like a mood killer if we ever saw one. While we're at it, can I ask you one more question? You all have different frames or bodies, but some of them are organic and functionally the same as mine and Senpai's. Why is that? Isn't having an organic body, well, inconvenient? Inorganic bodies are more human. That is, they allow us to experience more human pleasures. Experience more with an inorganic body? Take this food for instance. Chakarim here cooks, though only to make use of these skills he's learned. AIs don't need to go to all that trouble. We can input the data of a dish's nutrients, texture, and aroma directly into our heads, then receive the same satisfaction of actually eating a good meal. In fact, we can just input the satisfaction of having eaten the good meal directly to save even more trouble. But after we checked the math, one area did stand out as having a clear difference between mere data and reality. Oh, what was that? Stress. Meals are a means of replenishing the energy needed to be active. That's just as true for AIs, even with our different formats. But when old humans ate, they didn't just replenish energy, it also helped them recover from stress. Just like organic bodies have stresses unique to them, there exists stress unique to AI. And you can experience that difference without an organic body of your own. No matter how much we tried, electron-based neural networks just can't replicate the phenomenon of recovering stress by eating. All of that is why some 3rd gens decided to use organic frames as close in design to old humans as possible. You guys might be jealous of our immortality, but we're just as jealous of your ability to increase your own happiness by doing something as simple as eating. Huh. And also, even AIs feel jealousy. I see, so is your frame organic too, Hasara? Only about 10%. My only organic parts are my skin and brain. I didn't choose to experience the joys of eating. Master Kirby, Miss Mash, Bart Hot little Okay. Sorry to interrupt you during your lunch break. The Laughing Moon Knight Brigade is attacking us from the neighboring area. We can't understand their overwhelmingly violent nature on our own. Will you help us? Leave it to us. Understand? Huh. Machine Arthur? Oh. Ooh. Inflict death that ignores resistance on all allies and enemies, including some members, in 13. You have 13 turns to kill this thing? See, damn it, that was fun. Is he still level 60? Yeah, I'm using my level 61, which probably is the really bad idea right now. I might have to go back to the drawing board because I was expecting a 600,000 HP mecha board. Oh boy. Adieu. I'll be back. You're real strong now. Huh. And a crit. Oh god. Oh, what a real bad time. Yeah, in hindsight, I should just switch into Nonchalant or something, but oh dear god.
バンカーボルトリロード。欲しいものは全部没収。
Increase attack for all enemies. Yeah, I'll do that next turn.
Paradox Effect. Set. 了解。時短一歩前に時短装填済みです。はあ、これでぶっ飛べ。ハイアングルトランスファー。力足らずか。ねだりなさい。砂漠よりプールでしょ。誰であれ戦う心があるのなら強引大胆神明東映保管、これは多くの道、多くの夢を過ぎた人間にしろ。証明せよロードキャメロット。家は大切にメストリア
What? No! Why do you charge twice?
班はダウン。時短装填済みです。強引有効レンジ入りました。街は清潔にメストリア班。
Oh my god, screw all that charging, god damn.
硬すぎです。せっかち。ええ。御意。少しはきれいになって。グッバイ。砕けよ。はっ。ここに。被弾確率収束。強引御意了承。街は清潔にずっと
Oh!
欲しいものは全部没収。即刻対せっかち強引。
God, I hate these fixed party fights so much.
ゴルフボールにつけた。遊んでもいいでしょ。たまにはこの体でも運動しないと。おめてを取るエクスカベーター。
Oh my god. She just swoops in and just like play golf with it essentially. Understood. Exploding now. It worked! Huh. I understand now, untrue. Does stuff like this happen often? No, not often. They just show up occasionally and keep blowing themselves up. Don't worry about the knights from Area F. They're hardly a threat. Our area may be weak, but so is theirs. Plus, they need to contend with an untamable monster. As long as King Protea is there, I doubt Area F will ever gain any new supporters. So, she's being a good deterrent then. That's my Protea. Wait, your Protea? I knew she was no ordinary girl with a hidden eye. That said, the other areas probably know you're here in Old Dubai by now, Kirby. It won't be long before the other Mooncatses make a move. I'm afraid this might be the last quiet meal you'll have for a while. Well, filler time done. We gotta get back to business. Also, wait, what am I missing on my weekly missions?
先輩、前回の調査
Oh, I need to find 3 balance servants to beat up. Lion Sky, the terrifying mechanized empire. Oh. Scorching sunlight, the rustle of dry wind over the dunes, all clear in the western desert once again. Man, it sure has been peaceful around here ever since Jinako's guests started taking out all those sandworms. Hey, how come the wind's so strong out here in the desert anyway? Is that just what the climate is set to? It's caused by the difference in air pressure. You know how Area I has an underground nuclear fusion reactor, right? Well, they made a vent for the expanded air around it over by the dome's edge. Wait, what? Area I, underground nuclear fusion. They made a vent for the expanded air over by the dome's edge. That's why this area is a desert, you know? It's not cause it's still underdeveloped, it's cause things work better this way. Huh, interesting. See, I was over in the mall before I moved to Old Dubai. I only ever cared about what was going on in there, so there's still a lot I don't know about how Moon Dubai is put together. Anyway, what about the other citizens? It's only been 19 years since we were awoken, right? Aren't they all still figuring out their identities too? Only sleepyheads like you struggle with that. Most of us figured out who we wanted to support as soon as... Hold on, is that a sandstorm? No. Those dust clouds covering the horizon. Oh crap! They're Albitron Company environment suppressors! And there must be at least 20 of them! Contact Asara, now! Tell them the Thomas Alva Edison mechanized empire from Area I is invading! Kinda forgot about Thomas Edison's, like, middle name. So that's why Alvatron didn't ring any doorbell. Oh, okay, they mentioned Lion a couple times, so I should have remembered. No start to a Dubai morning like a cup of sweet milk tea. Good morning, senpai. I'm told you don't have any sandworm hunts today. Jinako said she has something important to discuss with us, so she'd like us to come see her before what's going on outside? Sabah al-Hair? Sabah al-Hair, good morning, Kaldea. Whew, good thing you're still here. We have an emergency on our hands, and we need you 3 to lay low here. If you go out there, you only complicate things. Does this emergency have something to do with all those military boots pounding the ground outside? I can hear dozens and dozens of armored feet even from all the way up here. Yeah, it does. Mechanized soldiers from Area I have forced their way into our territory. They have pretty much taken over the plaza. though at least they're not attacking us yet. They're probably trying to pressure Jinako into surrendering. It's Edison's typical go-to tactic. Edison? As in, that Edison? You know him, the guy with the lion head. He sure doesn't strike me as one of your companions. If he has a lion head, then he's definitely the Edison we know. I'm sorry to ask this, but is there somewhere where we can watch and not be seen from? Well, you can get a good view of the plaza from the lookout tower, but... oh, fine. But it's only big enough for you and Kirby, so you'll have to stay here, Bartholomew. Got it. Keep an eye on them for me, Hasara. Don't let them run off on their own. Alright, you can come with me, but remember, these mechanized soldiers have excellent audio sensors. So no talking until I tell you it's safe. Understood? Nod quietly. Yeah, it'd be one thing if these are like human soldiers, but mechanized soldiers with enhanced hearing. God, I haven't heard this song in a while. No. Ah, so sandy, so dusty, so rustic. So typical of the limited urban development capacity of a pathetic, puny political party. This place hasn't changed one iota since the last time I was here. What a tragedy that this is the best a pure-blooded moon cancer area can do. Well, worry not, people of old Dubai. I would never leave you in the grip of such mediocrity. Everyone should be equal in the face of the oncoming apocalypse, which is why I support giving every citizen of Moon Dubai fully mechanical bodies. Join me now, and I'll even make it one of our newest. And I'll make it one of our newest enhanced exoskeleton models. What's that you say? How generous of me, magnanimous, presidential even. I'm sorry. Wait. Did he always have this outfit? What is that? What is that? Wait, did he always look like that? No, fuck it. I'll look at this. Wait. I'll look at this up. Wait. What the fuck? I did not know. What the fuck? Was that any of his ascensions? No. That was not any of it. Oh my god. What is that? Hold on. This is so stupid. Ha ha ha. Now. No need to pass judgment as though it was the as though it was universal truth. But yes, I'm the greatest inventor and entrepreneur of all time. Edgy, but I'm sorry, wait. Edgy and bad and more badass? No, I'm sorry. This is anything but. This is just flashy for the sake of sensory overload. Like, what is this? Oh my god! Come on! Surely, I know, like, within the context of FGO, Thomas Edison is basically a joke, but we could have turned this around to make him look like, I think we had a potential to make him look actually intimidating and badass while still spouting the same stupid shit he usually does. So he looks scary but still talks all the silly crap he does that we unfortunately remember him for. I am the up-and-coming Moon Cancer who will unite all of Moon Dubai. Thomas Alva Edison Alter. Oh. Oh. You know, I'm just saying, this could have been an opportunity to actually have a Thomas Edison alter if, like, he didn't actually have the lion head. Like, I think that would be an actual cool little, or I think that'd be more interesting than still going with this ridiculous getup. You think his alter persona made his mindset worse? I mean, the fact that he had, I mean, like, I don't think like the alter thing has anything to do about it. Like, just this whole scenario just enabling him even more. Identical shocked silence. Now then, where might I find Jinako? I thought we could have a morning debate, candidate to candidate. Our leader's deep in her meditations. She won't be coming outside anytime soon, so you'll have to come back later. Ha 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 ha! Is that all the backbone you can muster? Ah well, timid leader, timid subordinates. Well, that's quite alright. Jinako can stay right where she is. My business isn't with her anyway. I'm putting together a super dynamic general elite squadron to represent the best of what my Albatron company has to offer. You see. And I believe such a squadron deserves golden bodies to symbolize their brilliance. Some say golden. And so I'll just help myself to your area's mother lode of precious metals, the gold souk. Oh, don't worry. You people won't have to lift a finger. You may well shatter your cervical vertebrae if you were to drop my precious gold with those weak, flimsy hands of yours. My Albatron company's transport department has already arrived at the gold souk. They should finish relocating everything in approximately 4 hours. You all can just relax and enjoy some tea in the meantime. Also, you know what? I actually still have my fucking dictionary page open. Oh, hold on. Was I pronouncing it right or wrong this whole time? Oh, well, okay, hold on. Okay, I guess it's not actually in the dictionary. Oh, okay, so it is just, yeah, just like you told me. I believe Abdo told me, yeah, it is just souk. Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't read that, sorry. They should finish relocating everything in approximately 4 hours. You can all just relax and enjoy some tea in the meantime. What? You can't do that! The gold souk is one of the few production lines we have. Ah, yes, it is regrettable that I must trample all over your personal property this way. But so it goes with capitalism. No, industrialism. Everything I do is in service of my vision, the complete mechanization of humanity. Mechanized soldiers. What is the Albatron Company's motto? Down with humanoid second and third gens. Convert all of humanity to work machines. Let humanity produce materials without thought. Let humanity devote itself to serving civilizations of other star systems. Produce without thought, devote itself to serving other star systems. Erase all traces of war from this planet. Very good. Looking sharp yet again, men. Perhaps a bit too much subjectivity for my taste, but no matter. I am the great and magnanimous Edison. If anyone here has any complaints about our slogan, I'm willing to hear you out. Assuming any of you have the backbone to voice them, that is. Ha 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 ha. What the fuck? What did I just read? Also, timeout.
Yo.
What did I just read? Oh my god. Just Red Peak. Hey Seneca, hi dude. Read the Edison campaign. I don't remember the actual presidential campaign or whatever, but oh my god, what is this shit? Okay, if they're gonna keep making me use Bartholomew, like, I'm just gonna fucking enhance him to 10, 10, 10. Fuck this shit. You know, part of me does wonder though. Should I actually get around to grailing like other lower rarity units? I always have the thought in the back of my mind, I'm like, one of these days, like, I really should just grail up like a 3-star below servant to like some higher levels. But if I do, who? Although to be honest, I think like the usual go-to I would assume be like Kaholen, maybe Uchi Wakamatsu? Okay, honestly, I have no idea. Although I do know someone that probably has like level 120 Kojiro. When we handling with BB. Not until we get back in the desert because she's banned from Dubai. Your first 3-star serving you grailed to 120 was Ishiwakamaru. Oh, cool. That lion in shade stole everything from the gold souk. He's gone too damn far this time. Aw, this is so awful I could cry. Who does he think he is taking our gold while I'm busy being a shut-in? Please, Kirby, you gotta teach that lion-headed jerk-face a lesson. I can't believe even Edison's become an alter now. Take it easy, Jinako. This actually works out perfectly. We were going to have to pay a visit to Edison's area eye sooner or later anyway. And not just us. This concerns you too, Kirby. What do you mean? Are you saying it's Senpai's fault that Edison became such a bad guy? No, that was all Edison. This is about Lip. Remember what I said about Passionlip's statue? Edison actually took that too. Oh. Well, shit. You and a stupid machine already made up a bunch of nonsense that took it before we could stop them. Now he's put it up in his factory where soldiers treated like their idol. Oh gee, I wonder what they're worshipping with I wonder what part of Passionlip they're gonna be worshipping. He sends signs of war. Hey, we have just cause. That lion-headed jerk. Actually, well, what's the term for having, or actually no, what's the term for, like, having a justified reason for declaring war on someone? Was it Casus Belli, was it? I forget. But yeah, he pillaged our shit. We have every right. Lip's hands are both powerful weapons and beautiful works of art. Edison probably brought her statue into his factory to boost morale. I mean, I'm sure they're not appreciating the other works of art from Passionlip's statue. Took our gold and the greatest statue you'd pay millions to have. Only millions? So Edison's been taking unfair advantage of old Dubai and he's mistreating Lip. Huh. He definitely needs to be punished. I'd say he deserves to have 60% of his assets seized, minimum. I'd almost forgotten how scary MASH can be sometimes. We've been waiting for an opportunity to get Lip back ourselves. We even have a route into area I am all mapped out. The only problem is, we're not equipped to carry her heavy statue out of there without the soldiers spotting us. But if you're there with us, you can just make a contract with her and make her, well, not a statue anymore. With Lip back in servant form, those mechanized soldiers won't stand a chance. We'll bolster our forces and grind away at theirs all at once. What do you say? Are you in? Lip was one of us to begin with, so of course we're in. Right, Master? You know it. Now tell me more. Alright, I knew you'd agree, but thanks just the same, Kirby. Knowing event prices, that shit would be like more expensive than 5 whole lim. How much is a limo? I'd imagine there'd be a big variance in like the price range of like limos and what they offer in general, or even just like the sheer length of a limo. Okay, Hasara, hurry up and get that dummy container ready. The plan couldn't be simpler. You'll sneak into one of the containers that's scheduled to be transported to Area I, then free Lip once you get there. We'll also send a secret sand ship to Area I's harbor, and trust that Bartholomew's navigational skills will make getting out easy. As for their security systems, don't worry. I'll send along Musaka, the hacking mouse, to disable them. Edison's probably getting pretty smug after plundering our gold souk, so let's take advantage of that to settle this once and for all. We're gonna like payday this shit. Like, we're gonna pull off a heist at the machine factory. In this quest, you must defeat all enemies in one turn, or you will be defeated. Oh. They better let me summon everything then. Oh. It's really hot in here. It's been 2 hours since we boarded this container. Assuming everything's going to plan, we should be in the factory now. I can hear the mechanized soldiers outside. Sounds like it's almost time to make our move. They said this container should be taken to Zone 21 where Lip's been put on display, right? Right, Jinako acquired a map of the factory before we left, and Hasara's team calculated the transport route for us. Their calculations are so exact they bordered on outright prognostication. So you don't know, but you've seen people one time your friend paid up to $250,000 for one ride. The complaint they don't have enough for a model of their favorite servants. Then you just look at them, don't understand how saving money for events like those work. Yeah, I'm not sure how it goes organizing an event, especially one where you organize like a limo escort to drive people over or whatever. Yeah. But yeah, I can only imagine to be expensive as fuck. Even just for life in old Dubai, they seemed as accurate as one of Shiba's observations of the future. Oh, right, I keep forgetting they're all actually incredibly advanced AIs. I'm completely on board with the plan too, but there was just one threat they couldn't account for. My heart's beating so fast I'm actually having a little trouble breathing. I'm a little worried it might slow me down. Oh no, are you feeling motion sick? I thought you would be used to swaying like this. No, it's not that. Your hidden eye is always a sight to behold, but it's even more beautiful now. I don't suppose you can stay in the Ordinax the whole time we're in Moon Dubai, could you? Bartholomew. No, I can't. Suiting up like this takes a lot of massive magical energy, so... Gotcha. Then I'll just have to really focus on this moment so I can remember it in perfect detail. Maybe they should mechanize the pirate first. The container has stopped. I'm not picking up any heat signatures of mechanized soldiers outside. We'll break out of the container in 48 seconds in accordance with the plan, then make our way to the warp house or warehouse where Lip statue's on display. Did I just say warp house? You drive your wait. You have a Porsche? Wait, give you weird looks, not taking chance of a limo ride. You rather use your money to get merch, not for a ride that you'll probably forget. No. 30 or 30, 35, 40, 45, now! This factory! Yep, couldn't forget this place if I tried. This doesn't seem connected to Moon Dubai's technology. It's completely automated. No AI in sight. Huh, hang on. That's weird. Every facility we've seen in Moon Dubai so far has been staffed by AI. Even the Marian Hotel is no exception. Why haven't they automated more of the workload? Good question. With their advanced engineering, it should be easy for them. Huh, no, never mind that now. We need to focus on the plan. It could be that Old Dubai and the Marian Hotel are the exceptions rather than the rule. Lip statue should be in the next warehouse over. They said it's right in the center. Can't miss it, they said. Come on, Kirby, mash. This icy cold factory is no place for a delicate maiden like her. Yeah, hang in there, Lip. We're coming for you. I don't see her anywhere. According to the map, she should be in this warehouse. Maybe she was moved? Maybe they knew we were coming, in which case... Unregistered workers detected. There are 0 factory tours scheduled for today. Please present your citizen IDs within 30 seconds. If you are unable or unwilling to comply, you will be considered hostile litigants in accordance with Edison law. Surveillance robots are entering through openings in the ceiling. They're already scanning us. We gotta destroy them in the next 30 seconds. Let's settle this quickly, Master. Man, I still gotta use fucking... God damn it! Of course we still have to use Bartholomew, so yeah, I'm gonna have to go for double Scotty.
Soda. Soda.
どれにしよう古きルームはいと我がルーム特別
総員戦闘準備いい
Good thing they're casters. I mean, that's kind of the point with the design, yeah. If they're sticking us with Bartholomew, they better make these enemies goddamn casters.
その可能性を見せよ
Also, they made the enemies low rarity, so Bartholomew has bonus damage against low rarity enemies, as indicated by the bronze icon. Or I'm pretty sure that's how it works. As long as an enemy has a bronze icon, they're considered low rarity. So it's not just the low rarity servants, but enemies in general. Unregistered intruders detected. Please present your citizen IDs within 30 seconds. Unregistered criminals detected. Please present your citizen IDs within 40 seconds. Unregistered destroyers detected. Please present your citizen IDs within 50. Oh, never mind. Initiating extermination. You haven't used them in so long, you didn't know that? Yeah, no, yeah, that's part of Bartholomew's NP bonus. Low rarity, anti-low rarity, basically. Talk about the tyranny of the majority. There are no problem individually, but they just keep coming. They're going to sound the alert. We have to do something before the mechanized soldiers show up. We can't let ourselves get surrounded. Already? Damn it. Now I have to run for it. Different color mechanized soldier. Wait, you don't need to retreat now. Those drones are defective. The more of them are active, the longer it'll take them to sound the alert. It takes a lot of processing power for them to assess the situation. You're here for Passionlip, right? Come with me. I'm Ben, the general of the mechanized soldier army and Thomas's master. Oh, that's Ben? I'm not prepared to do battle with you at this time. Yeah, I mean, like, if you want to, like, take out Bartholomew specifically for those fights, you kind of have to just look up ahead of time whether or not a fight has low rarity enemies. But usually with how things go, with how they either balance or implement harder farming or boss content, like, it's almost always like silver, if not gold rarity enemies or servants. So Bartholomew never really gets a chance to shine often. Like, if it was for more, like, if it was for like a different category of enemy, then Bartholomew would probably have more uses outside of like very low level, like AoE looping or whatever, if he can even loop in the first place. It's weird. No need to introduce yourselves. You don't have much time. It won't be long before they detect you. Passionlip statue is in zone 26, not zone 21 where you just were. You have a map of the factory, right? Then use it to take the shortest possible route to her before Thomas shows up. I appreciate the info, but why are you helping us? It is a matter of principle. I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing it for Passionlip. Wait. For Passionlip? She might be an AI being, but she's not like us, and she's obviously not like the mechanized soldiers either. She was born from something not at all human. It's only a matter of time before Area I becomes a battlefield. She shouldn't be here when that happens. Why? Because, she's a woman? Because she's a woman? No, gender has no bearing on one's capacity to fight. But I won't tolerate anyone who is not resolved to do But I won't tolerate anyone who is not resolved to do so herself being used as a tool of war. Even if military training sometimes breaks a person's spirit, they should still have chosen to join the army freely. Does this mean you and Thomas Alva Edison have had a falling out? No, the matter of Passionlip is our only difference of opinion. I'm just as much of an advocate of Thomas's vision as my fellow AIs who volunteered to be mechanized. I understand his ideals. His method of extinction would result in humanity having meant something. Go. This is the last peaceful talk you and I will ever have. Well, one last thing. Don't you think Edison is behaving strangely? I don't know what you mean. Thomas is the very avatar of intelligence and rationality. I'm sorry, I can't read that part of that sentence. I can't take that last part seriously. As far as I can tell, he behaves exactly the same now as he did when I first summoned him on behalf of the citizens of Moon Dubai. Having said that, he was a different class at that time, a caster. Once he became a Moon Cancer after hearing BB's explanation, he began to harbor intense anger towards death. Or rather towards the concept of parting with one's neighbors. What? Anger towards the concept of parting with one's neighbors. That's all I have to say. My involvement with this matter ends here. We may be enemies, but I wish you luck nonetheless. Oh. There she is! Mwahaha! Who should be the spy skulking around my factory? Wait. Who should the spy skulking around my factory turn out to be but the old humans of Chaldea? Thank you for saving me the trouble of searching for you. Thank you for being so astoundingly foolish. As a token of my appreciation, I'll let you gaze upon the fruits of my Albatron Company's labor before sending you to your demise. Tell me, what do you think of my awe-inspiring production line, my unparalleled military force? Why, in 10 days, I declare I will have sufficient power to prevail, even if I were to take on every Moon Cancer at once. Now, on another note, I won't have a spy stealing what's mine on my watch. Stop right there. Not another step toward my goddess. My goddess? How is he still so fast with all that bulk? Is he wearing skates or something? Mwahaha! It's called linear movement, you ignoramus. Now give yourselves up already. Go on, senpai. We'll hold them back while you get to lip. Thanks, Mash. No more crazy talk, Edison. You're the king of inventors. Aren't you ashamed to be participating in something like the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown? And why are you wearing those dangerously pointy sunglasses at your age anyway? Excuse me. The entire human race could sue you for reckless endangerment. They could be right to do it. You have a tongue as sharp as any reporter that ever badgered me. Inventors have feelings too, you know. But no matter, now that I've awakened to my duty as a Moon Cancer, I fear no such slanderous defamation. Besides, the human race is dead and gone. There's no one left to blame or criticize me. I mean, he's got a point. Plebeians like you could never understand my deeply profound approach to this problem. Sure we can. You're proposing humanity went extinct because they turned themselves into machines, right? What? That would certainly put an end to humanity. There'd be no more wars, no discrimination, no inequality. Sounds pretty happily ever after to me, but really, Thomas? Tell me how that's at all interesting. How it's interesting? You even need to ask? I'm going to turn Earth into a completely automated factory that does nothing but manufacture products and ship them out to the vast empty blackness of space. He's gonna pollute space with... He's just gonna, like, create space pollution? What is this? He's just gonna manufacture things that no one could ever have because everyone's fucking dead or made into mechs, and then just blast it out into space? What is that? That is the Alvatron Company's vision. That is my purpose as Thomas Alva Edison Alter. My name will shine through the ages of history as the genius who built the solar system's largest factory. Set the ocean on fire. That's ridiculous! Who are you even going to send all those products to? What purpose could they possibly serve? I don't know! It doesn't matter. What matters is that humanity accomplishes something great. Space pollution is just like an afterthought. This is what happens when you try to reward those who are still living. Humanity should just disappear forever. Those are some impressive defenses. I'll add them to my collection once I... Huh? Wait. Universe-wide cash on delivery scam. Get him, Lip! What the? Ah! Did they get cubed? Now to follow Jinako's instructions. Passionlip's statue is kind of like a time capsule. Oh, whoops. She has been summoned as a servant yet exists without a master. It was Lip's mind, her software if you will, that guided you to 2030, or guided you around 2030 to buy. Thus, if you reinstall that software into her frame, her hardware, she should reboot. Raise thy command spell. Brandish thy command spell. And Passionlip shall awaken. At least I think. If not, I'll feel bad. Wake up, Passionlip! Contract accepted. Good morning, Master. I already understand the situation. Would you like me to take care of the threats in the area? Absolutely. 50 enemy units located in view. Activating skill Trash and Crush. What the? Nah! My army, it's being condensed! What? Oh! I'm still picking up the signals, but it looks like Edison and his mechanized army have vanished. That was Lip's compression codec. I've never seen its output so high before. Welcome back, Passionlip. Thank you for saving us once again. No need to thank me. I was merely following my master's orders. Nice to meet you, Shielder. I'm Passionlip, the alter ego of love and hatred. Sorry to say this so suddenly, but I recommend we retreat. That attack dramatically reduced my combat output. It will take me 93 minutes to recover my strength. I won't be able to stop a second wave. Do you need to get to someplace safe as soon as possible, or I may end up vanishing? Oh. So... this Passionlip is like just the normal... as if she was just summoned with a blank slate without the prior memories. Are these with how she's referring to Mash as just Shielder and how like... I forget the word eludes me, but like just with how she's talking right now. Thank you for filling me in. I see. So this is the second time I saved your lives. I'm glad to know our relationship sounds so positive. By the way, Master Kirby, am I right to assume you wish to continue our contract, since you woke me up with your command spells? Of course. Then please keep our magical energy bypass open. It may not be much, but it's better than nothing. Now that I've informed you of our current status, I'm going to go back to sleep until my magic energy is back to 90%. Huh. I knew this was a possibility, but I didn't think she'd get a reset quite like— oh, yeah, it's like her— yeah. It's like, she got like a memory reset. It's not just her memories that are gone. She's lost her individuality as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's more of like the idea that was like escaping my lips and everything. She's more like the alter ego— wait. She's more like the alter ego of indifference now. Who knew you could have gone— or who knew you could have ego without feelings? Is there any way you can bring her memories back? Sorry, but I'm afraid that's beyond even me. She can't get her memories back because she doesn't have any in the first place. She's only just awakened to the world. You'll just have to come to terms with the fact that she's a new Passionlip who doesn't yet know of any— wait, who doesn't yet know any of you. Mash, speaking as an AI, I appreciate that you care so much, but please, don't be too sad. The Sakura 5 are all supporters and partners to humanity, just like I am. They may not look it, but they're machines. If one breaks, a new one can take its place. No matter how carefully you handle them, no matter how or how much love you shower them with, they can always be replaced. Humans might find that sad, but believe it or not, it's actually something we're proud of. The very fact that Passionlip was able to save you all again is a badge of honor as far as she's concerned. Yes, you're right. Lip is still Lip, even if she doesn't remember the summer we spent together. So all we need to do now is convey to her how much we care for and appreciate her. So what about Melt and Protea? It's the same for them, of course. They're both supporters and partners of humanity as well. Of course, one fancies herself a prickly rich girl who refuses to listen to anyone. The other one's a late bloomer with boundary issues, but nobody's perfect. A late bloomer with boundary issues? Good point. Lip may speak differently now, but her heart's still in the same place. Right now, what's more important is how we relate to her. Thank you, BB. That was helpful. I appreciate your coming all the way back to the ship to check in with us too. Sounds like you haven't been having much luck on your end though. Aw, Bartholomew, you really know how to hit where it hurts you, don't you? Alright, I can give you a little more useful intel. BB Dubai will never leave Area B. 30% of Moon Dubai's power comes from the underground facilities. The remaining 70% comes from the Burj Khalifa. And since the Burj Khalifa doesn't have any generators, we can assume that BB Dubai is using her own magical circuits to provide it. All but one? Yeah. So tell Jinako that BB Dubai will never leave her tower as long as the city of— wait. As long as the city of Moon Dubai exists. That should help her— or that should help put her at ease a little, even as timid as she is. Our ultimate goal may be BB Dubai, but it's also crucial that we do something about the— wait.
Yeah, okay, hold on. I think, like, more so than me reading too fast, like, I think my voice is starting to go a little bit from all the reading.
Our ultimate goal may be BB Dubai, but it's also crucial that we do something about every other area's moon cancer too. There's no way we can let anything as awesome— I mean, outrageous as the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown succeed. So let's wipe out all the other moon cancers before one of them gets their approval rating to 70%. Go team! Yeah, that's fine. Just please don't be the surprise 8th boss.
BB? BB?
really think they can get rid of me just by digitally compressing me into junk data? Mwahaha! It may have taken an entire year's worth of development time to code an extraction program, but looking at these results, it was well worth it. And since time spent in compression is also compressed, it couldn't have been more than a minute here in reality. Is that how it works? Time inside a compressed cube is also compressed too? Wrong, President Thomas. Your admin processing is 3 hours behind. Please get back to work immediately. Please get back to work immediately. Ah ha 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 ha! Mwahaha! How incredible that a single servant can do such massive damage. This is exactly why she's my goddess of destruction. I must get her back at any cost. One can never have too many powerful weapons after all. About that, Mr. President, there's a visitor waiting for you in your office. Oh? Who is it? Another moon cancer come to propose an alliance. So in extra, if you let Lip do that to Hakuno, you just get a game end. No, she's the beast calling herself Anki Erish Kigol. Oh. Do android foxes dream of being pampered? So you not only got Lip back, but she's even turned Edison's army into a cube cake, huh? Nice work. Sounds like you guys kicked all sorts of ass out over there. That ought to shut Edison up for a while. Once word gets out that the old humans from Old Chaldea beat him, I bet his approval rating will go down too. So where's Lip now anyway? She's recharging her magical energy at the cafe. She said she needs to maintain magic energy levels that allow her to deliver maximum output for Senpai's sake. Oh, I get it. She says energy levels, but what she means is calories, huh? So as for Chaldea's BB, actually, I'll just call her BB Cosmo to keep things simple. Anyway, you mentioned going your separate ways at the harbor, right? Yeah, she said she was going to develop a jamming app that can stop BB Dubai that can keep BB Dubai off her backs while she investigates her surroundings. Oh, good point. I can't very well go into the city as long as I'm facing off against her. I was hoping to meet her at least once though. Well, maybe I still can if things work out. Anyway, you also said BB Dubai will never leave the Burj Khalifa, right? That's the best news I could have hoped for. I thought that might be the case, but now I can nap without a care in the world. I mean, no, I guess that's still not true. Okay, Kirby, let's get down to business. You've seen a pretty good amount of Moon Dubai by now, so you've probably noticed something weird. Yeah, what's with those billboards anyway? The ones that say Koyan? I wondered about those too. They're even more attention-grabbing than BBs in, than BBs in Dubai were. Koyan's the company that's basically taken over Moon Dubai's entire construction industry these last few years. For example, all those buildings in Area E, at the very heart of Moon Dubai, Koyan. And the CEO is Area E's moon cancer, Koyanskaya. She's a much bigger threat than Edison right now. Just look at these latest polls. Area E has 63% approval rating? Then they're already in striking range of 70. Oh. Exactly. If they keep this up, it'll be a couple days until Koyanskaya's proposal is chosen as the reason humanity died out. I've got no idea what'll happen when it does, but I'm a member of Chaldea, so I won't just stand by and let her get away with this. You would support Coin Sky? The hold up. So I want to find some way to bring her approval rating down. Refute her proposal, find something scandalous about her, or just force her to withdraw. Whichever works. I'm sorry to keep making so many requests of you, especially when they're so dangerous, but would you go to Area E for me? I want to start talking to her too, or I want to start by talking to her, but yeah, of course. Happy, Jinako. So, we'll be heading to the Dubai Mall in Area E next. Master, is it possible for one of us to stay here in Old Dubai? The militia are still pretty green, so I'm worried they might not be able to defend this area if Edison comes back. Oh, perfect. I'll stay oh, thank God! I'll stay behind. I'm actually pretty worn out, so I could use the rest. So, wait, I don't think I'll have it in me to head right to another area after getting back from Area I. But if I stay here, I can rest up, help out the militia, and repair the ship. 3 birds, 1 stone. Plus, firepower isn't a problem now. Or isn't a problem now that you have another reliable servant on your side. Right, Lip? I see. Your proposal takes our respective combat abilities into account. Your assessment is correct. Compared to me, Ryder Bartholomew, your contributions to battle are negligible at best. Go after her business when we strike the Moon Cell 9 Fox Foundations or die trying. Myself and Shielder Mash should be more than sufficient to handle any combat situations. Great, then I'll leave Area E to the 3 of you. Sounds like it's settled. I agree. Having one of you stay here will help us out too. But before you go, would you hear out the guy struggling to speak up behind you, Kirby? Behind me? Hello, hello. Do you have time to eat lunch before you go, Chaldeans? No? Then here, I made box lunches for you. Will you take them, or will you take them? I included lots of sweets. Happy Mash. Thank you, Chakarim. We do need to eat, so this would be a really big help. I need things too, like joy. Everyone needs joy, so please be careful. The mall is dangerous. Don't worry, we have my defense and Passionlip's the offense. We also have my senpai who's so experienced. She can handle anything. This is the best possible squad we could put together right now. We're a small elite team, so we won't draw any attention either. Or draw attention. I can see Mash's strength to demonstrate how useful Lip can be. You could say it's a beautiful show of friendship, but you could also say she's just spinning her wheels. Still, as a master, Kirby knows when to push ahead and when to pull back. I'm sure she'll do a fine job backing Mash up. I wish you could wait until night to sneak in, but if Jinako's right, we don't have any time to waste. Master, I know you're just running recon this time, but if you get a chance to settle things, don't be afraid to take it. Don't be afraid to take it. I'm counting on you. Don't worry. If we need to run, we will. So far, so good. I'm not seeing any groups of citizens gathered out here. I see there's an observation deck and a mall here. Which facility is our destination? We're here for the Dubai Mall? It says Koyan Mall above the entrance. What a terrible name. Is someone going to get in trouble for that? It's fine. Well, we're on the moon and it's 3019. I see. Are you too familiar with this facility's interior? Yes, you showed us around here before when we all went shopping. You, Master Ershkigal, and I went around together and visited a lot of different stores. I see. Then let's go in now. There's no time to waste. I'm glad you two are familiar with this place. Right. We should hurry. Which entrance would you like to use, Senpai? We should probably avoid the front gate, so maybe a side entrance? on second thought, Coin Sky would appreciate us being direct. What do you mean? It looks pretty much the same. I still don't know which stores to go to first. But unlike the Dubai Mall, there aren't any people here enjoying themselves. Is it closed today? No, it says open. And the stores are clearly open too. Sudden upper class citizen. Ha ha ha, don't be ridiculous. The storefronts are only there for ambience. Anything you might want is made on demand now, right? Just one tap from your cage and it's yours. Have you not gotten your personal collars yet? Then you should hurry and ask Mistress Coin Sky to collars. Nah, these people are human! Old humans! No wonder they smell so bad! Everyone, get over here! We have intruders! Let's tear them apart and use the remains as raw material for bioskin. We're about to be attacked by a group of citizens. Please get ready to mount a defense. It's finally my turn. I see no need to hold back against AIs. I'll compress you all into bite-sized chunks of data. Oh my god. Oh, now we can summon like the whole party. Oh. And probably given this, probably need good old Skya, and then Merlin, and then just set these two back here. Wait, terror? No, stay away from me. Like they're actually scared of like old humans.
ゴミはゴミ箱へ。クズがぺしゃんこに。イノベーション始めます？完全敗北。よそのように。 何事もやればできるさ。もう向かいます。嫌ではありません。いいです。ミックスケア。認めます。私の爪は世界をつなぐ。 ブリューヒルでラマーシア。困りました。信頼されるの癖になってしまいそう。
You're too strong. You're merciless, targeting our weaknesses. So this is the cruel brutality of all humanity. OG Passionlip is still good. I forget, did Passionlip ever get a NP strengthening? Because I remember that's like the one thing that annoyed me when I used Passionlip before. Because like, I only have her NP 1, but even with all the buster buffs possible that I had, like, she had trouble wiping out stuff in an AoE compared to like other options I had. And then like, I'm just like, come on, man. Like, I give her all these buffs, but I could just basically replace her with a similar servant that would do the exact same thing and they would clear with ease. It's actually like, it was actually kind of depressing. But yeah, I'm pretty sure she had a NP buff at some point, right? But I think I probably have it, or I'm assuming it's out already. But yeah, before it was like pretty bad. Still, we new humans were prepared for this kind of terror. You still don't hold an LED to Mistress Koyanskaya. Haha, you fools! I can't believe you just charged in here without, right through the front gate like a bunch of, fools. Go ahead, just try to make your way straight through this corridor. I'm counting on your, foolishness. What is it with this area? Master, I'd like to confirm something. Did you choose to enter through the front gate out of consideration for my nails? I'm very aware of the monstrous size and the shape of my hands. That is no different from the Passionlip inscribed in Chaldea's spirit origin graph. So, you do not need to be concerned about me. That goes for conversations like the one we had earlier too. That you see me as the same Passionlip you knew before is complicating our communication. So please just treat me as a weapon. That is how a servant, no, a Sakura 5 alter ego like myself who consists of only BB's excess data should be treated. But that's... That concludes my proposal. I am now detecting multiple organic heat signatures down the corridor. Let's go after those AIs who ran away. They likely fled to the moon cancer. Oh. Are those people in cages? But they're being kept like a pet shop, no? Take a look. The best quality feed, premium toys, a safe cozy room, free of predators. What greater happiness could a slave want from their master? So wait, her MP buff gives her more damage and heals more? I mean, the important part is the more damage. So, okay. Although I guess like the thing that's a little annoying is like, usually with like 4-star character performance, like you'd usually want them like around NP3 or above bare minimum. I think my Passionlip after all this time is still just NP1 because I haven't pulled on Passionlip rate up banners. My plan for humanity's extinction, an end to civilization brought about thanks to them being no more than pets. Welcome, people of Chaldea. I've been waiting eagerly for your arrival. Now please, go ahead and press the Koyan button on this terminal. All you need to do is pledge your support, and I guarantee you have a wonderful afterlife to look forward to. But I thought you turned over a new leaf in South America. That was like me. Such a foolish rabbit always helping humans in spite of her claims of hating them. I am Koyanskaya of Dark, a wise and clever fox, and I am prepared to destroy the world out of love for my darling human pets. How could I possibly pass up a choice opportunity like this final boss of humanity's annihilation? God, what? Could we just shorten this somehow? I hate reading out this whole goddamn wordy ass name. So it's okay, but you gotta stick to Protea as your big buster DPS for alter egos. Yeah, Protea would basically do like a better job, honestly, if you had to pick between the two. Master, I don't see any guard AIs nearby. Shouldn't we attack? Oh my, if it isn't one of BB's alter egos, I see you got it back from Sir Edison. King Protea still claims she's the strongest being on the moon, or on Moon Dubai. I wonder how you measure up. We can shorten it to F. How am I supposed to say that? We can shorten it in text, but how am I gonna shorten it speaking it aloud? Just call it Phobos? Like, that sounds even dumber. Your spec seems orders of magnitude lower than hers. Oh dear. Maybe you're a dud then. I remember something BB once told us. Kazura Drop is the weakest of the Sakura 5, but Passionlip is the most useless. Hey, Koen Sky or not, I will kick your ass if you keep talking like that. Alright then, if a fight is what you want, I don't mind being your opponent. However, I'm the face of Moon Dubai right now, you know. It would reflect poorly on me if I were to kill customers who entered my store through the front door, as etiquette demands. So let me give you a thorough breakdown of my campaign slogan first. Plenty of time for us to cross swords after that. Master, remember what Junako asked of us? She wanted us to lower Koen Sky's approval rating through any means necessary. This seems like a good opportunity. Maybe we can find out what she's thinking and why her proposal is so popular. Alright, give us the spiel. Why, thank you. But of course, that is to be expected from the master who's conquered no fewer than 7 lost belts. My vision for humanity's end is not a tragic one. In a sense, it's the logical conclusion of the world where AI technology began. In this world, AI technology from the year 2000 is touted as a symbol of a new age of humanity. Once invented, AI began to evolve orders of magnitude more quickly than anyone had predicted. As a result, war was a thing of the past by the year 2070. Can't believe it, the people have known the answer for thousands of years. Why do humans fight? Why does inequality persist despite ongoing advances in technology? The answer is simple. Humanity itself is the problem. Whatever advances there might be in civilization, true equality could never be achieved as long as humans remain human. But AI took care of that completely by replacing them, by becoming more intelligent than humans ever were. Your job not going well? Let AI handle it. Can't seem to manage your budget? Let AI handle it. God damn. Your life not what you wanted? Let AI handle it. Your government not working? Let AI handle it. Letting machines run our government? Is that a good idea? It could be disastrous if they made a mistake. Like humans never make mistakes? Of course they do. Making mistakes is practically all they do. Humans are the only creatures in the world who fail in inexplicable ways. So instead of humans making mistakes for reasons even they don't understand, it was far better to let AI run things. Unlike a human, it's always clear to an AI when and why they made an error. Once AI was in charge, it didn't take long at all before society was equal. All at once, society was bursting at the seams with newfound artistic expression. From there, it was just a matter of doling out happiness. The logical endpoint of AI technology development is a farm where humans are managed and raised by Is a farm where humans are managed and raised by AI, of course. Don't understand? Or wait, don't misunderstand. I'm not saying that a truly abundant world is one that turns humans into livestock. In fact, a truly abundant world is simply a prerequisite to turn humans into livestock. AI's devotion to serving humanity is unwavering, and thus over time, humans became no more than pets to be coddled. But even coddling could only last for so long. Thus, the humans who happily lived in cages eventually found humanity itself to be a burden. Eventually, they chose to shut off their own life support devices. And that is my vision for humanity's end. If you have any criticisms, please go ahead. Only those who truly from the bottom of their hearts believe this to be impossible may cast the stone. So wait, does it mean BB might happen? Shoot. I mean, like, there's more to BB than, like, than her bust and everything. Like, as much as we joke about it, like, we get it. No objections, no objections. Mistress Koinskaya's method of annihilation is perfect. It was bound to happen. It was the inevitable conclusion. Humanity dying out is our fault. It's plausible, just, and free of pain. What greater form of annihilation could there be? Mistress Koinskaya's rule has genuine love. You couldn't come up with an extinction like this without it. Look around. Look around. Mistress Koinskaya loves each of us genuinely, equally. We would die for her. No, we would even give up our humanity and become beasts for her. With a capital or lowercase b? No, I'm just kidding. Hush, my caged ones. I can't hear Lady Kirby's counter-argument over your baying. Now, as I was saying, that is my proposed method of annihilation. What do you think? Can I count on your support? I do get where you're coming from, but I can't agree. Oh my god, the callback to... what are the names again? Adele and... oh my god, I forget. Oh my god. People would resist what you're planning. I see. You do make a convincing point given the things you've seen with your own eyes. So it seems you won't be supporting me after all. In that case... Your guest status had just expired, as did any deference I had for old humans. It's time we settle our differences beasts do, with bloody tooth and claw. God, that crazed like Koinskaya look, like holy shit. The look of a crazed beast. But oh. Oh. Gain resistance to noble phantasm attacks and gain resistance to critical attack. What the fuck? Gain attack advantage against human servants and defense disadvantage against demonic beast type servants demerit. Oh my god. Wait, what? Remove one buff with normal attacks? Wait, she has permanent invincible? Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh wait, no, they don't have ignore invincible. Shit. This rematch made me wanna Wait, what do you mean? Calm down, dude. You don't need to go to horny jail.
ブーストストライク
Bro. What? You know what? Actually, no. This is some bullshit. Like, dude, this fucking card system. Holy shit. Like, oh, okay. Like, what's more annoying is that, like, we don't have, like, we had to, like, outlast this shit. Because we can't, like... Actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, like, we have to have Mash and Passionlip as starting members. Oh my god, this is so... what the fuck do I do? And like, the other annoying thing, I can't change out this fucking preset CE. Like... Oh my god. I really wish they allowed us to actually like change out like NPC supports or like their CEs, I mean. Like, they can have it as a default if no other is applied, but then I wish we could just overwrite it with like one of our own. Like, come on. Because otherwise, well, actually, we could work around this. Hold on. Actually, wait, let me check. Demonic Beast Servant. Who counts for... Hold on. So because it's Moon Cancer... Right, we'll need... Oh! Actually... Got the perfect servant for this. Wait, no wait, I need to double check. Oh, okay. Okay, so we can use Melusine instead. Because she counts as a demonic beast servant, and she's a ruler. And that means I can finally take out Caster Artoria. And Mash... I think we'll have to use Prisma Cosmos for the NP generation. And then... I think maybe... I wish I had a second Prisma Cosmos. Oh no, don't I? Nah, I should probably just use like a NP gain charge up one. NP at 60. Wait, I forget. You were gonna say Vargas, but that works too? Yeah, because I was looking for a class advantage too. Do you have Ignore Invincible? Special attack, Earth, no. Okay. So that means we have to get Ignore Invincible. NP gain. Ignore invincible arts and NP strength. Crit strength, nah. NP gain. How about we just go for this CE, and what's your card makeup again? Was it like, yeah, 2 Buster, 2 Arts. And then, actually, who else should we have in the back? Oh, right. We could have Tamamo here as another support. Actually, I'll do it like, I'll do it like this. So that when we swap in Artoria, then Passionlip gets moved to the back. And then, in case somebody goes down, who else? Could always... Well... Ibuki. And if anything... Oh, and no, the problem is, Right, hold on. So wait, let me see charge ups again. So this one lets me go up by 2. Arts card effectiveness, MP gain, and MP charge by 2. Is there like a 4-star one? Crit star gather rate. NP strength, NP gain and charge. Crit stars. Screw it, let's just go with Bodhisattva. And then I think we'll just have to leave Tamamo without a craft essence. So then probably just in case we'll have this, because if I remember correctly, Ibuki, yeah, you remove defense buffs, but you don't have an ignore invincible.
Yeah, Tamamo was also effective, but like the issue is the fact that like we only that we're forced with 2 NPCs, so we can only swap out one for like we can only legitimately swap out one. So then that really restricts our opener options.
And also the fact that Koinskaya has NP and crit attack resist. I don't know how extreme those resistances are. So we'll just have to find out. Okay, I guess we can wait 1 turn so I can just do a quick, what was it? A quick Brave Chain with Passionlip.
クズがぺしゃんこにクズがぺしゃんこに嫌では分かりました。向かいます。はあどんどん襲いかかります。抵抗はそこまでです。波乗りはそこまでよ。会場で戦いましょう。軽くほぐしてと。やだな。戦いですから今のうちに準備を。何の威力更新してみよっか。お願い。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。見えた。フェアリーコントロール。すぐに帰るよ。
Okay, so how much are you gonna resist with
フェアリ
that?
ー君たちもこの名はメルギー。
No, okay, it's not that much of resistance. Okay, good. Oh, we're so close!
Jidan, 装填済みです。仰せのままに。やった。ブーストストライク。頭冷やそっか。接近する。は
あ、we're getting so much of our shit to spell.
やった。お願い。仰せのままに。仰せのままに。やった。走れジャレット。シグナル。接近する。調子に乗ってバカンス
Oh,
は
it's
こ
so
こまで
much
ね。
damage, but not enough. Oh, Bash.
被弾確率収束。
No, I thought I'd do anything, but
オルテナウスギジリンク解除。仰せのままに。おごりであっても高らかに。いつか必ずなくしたものに報いるために。導きの星よ、力となれ。そのあたり1ドラム300発。
okay, barely got the break, or well, sort of.
申し訳ありません。
Okay, okay. So we just had to last for that long. The hell? You're even stronger than when you were a beast! Oh, you're so sweet, Master. Your cries of frustration were delectable. I trust you see now that you can never hope to defeat me. Now let's return to our original agenda. Please, enjoy an exclusive shopping experience in the Koyan Mall of 3019. Oh, and by shopping I mean acquisition. You don't need money to get what you want in this time period. Here, anything can be made to order. If you find something you like, you just acquire it. Take up as much or as little as you like. That is the dream of it, or that's the dream every human has, and the dream I built this Koyan Mall to serve. So, you're not going to keep us here as pets then? Oh heavens no! You old humans are mortal. Only new humans are capable of adapting to my annihilation plan. Of course, if you prefer to die fighting, I'd be happy to oblige. Except that would have an adverse effect on my approval rating. Us die? I mean, wouldn't they want to see, like, all humans dead? So instead, yes, I'll just be letting you go on your merry way. Well, ta-ta! Enjoy your Koyan Mall life, and if you change your mind, do come back and vote for me. How does killing us tank her approval rating? Is that because, like, people want to just vote on, like, how humanity goes out, and by killing old humans like us, that would kind of go against what they wanted to try to vote for in the first place? Because if she's... because of the leader of a campaign that, like, wants to bring about her version of humanity's extinction, for her to then kill us by a different means, by just direct fighting, would run counter to that? Or something? So that's the beast of taming. A fox who just toys with people. I've never been so humiliated. Shall we challenge her again once our damaged spirit origins have recovered? No, if we just keep throwing ourselves at her, we'll just have the same problem. We need to come up with a plan. It would be one thing if Koyan Sky was somehow here by mistake, and was actually still a beast. But as a moon cancer, she sure not so much magical energy. She must be relying on some kind of trick. What do you think, Master? Well, she said we're free to look around, so let's see what we can find out. You want to gather information? But there's nobody at any of these stores. Everything here is completely automated. Who are we supposed to talk to? Oh, Senpai, are you thinking... Well, there are plenty of people here. Let's go talk to them one at a time. Huh? Mistress Koyan's too strong? Well, of course she is! I bet she could even beat King Protea now. I mean, you know she has a 63% approval rating right now, right? That means 63% of the residents of Moon Dubai are allowing her to use their resources. With that kind of support, she's invincible. But never mind that. You people seem like you knew Mistress Koyan before she came to Moon Dubai. What was she like back then? Is it true that Koyan of Light is prettier than Koyan of Dark? Why do I support Koyan Skya? Well, her proposal makes the most sense. The other Mooncaster's ideas are all too far-fetched, or things I wouldn't actually want to see happen. But Koyan Skya's chosen method is rooted in the logical conclusion of the path of AI's advancement. AI is all-powerful. There's nothing it can't make that humans can. It can procure resources from across the world, ensure they're always distributed equally, and use them to make anything quickly. Do you know what it means to be all-powerful? It's when you have everything and can get anything. Humans who become dependent on that kind of power would never grow up as individuals, so humans becoming pets is the obvious endpoint. That's why I went into this cage. Now that I'm here, I'm more sure than ever that I was right. This is the best life. Hey, listen to this. You know what koyan means? Bunny. Heh, that's knowledge from the old times, so I doubt anyone else in Moon Dubai knows it. It's not a word that exists in Russian, but in Kazakhstan, where they also spoke Russian, it was used to mean bunny. So koya means bunny, and skaya is a suffix to create the feminine form, right? Is that it? So then koyan skaya means Miss Bunny. I heard you guys talking with the guy 2 cages over, so Miss Koyan Skaya Light is a rabbit, huh? So wait. If this citizen said Koyan Skaya means Miss Bunny, then did you just address Koyan Skaya as Miss Bunny? It all finally makes sense. I've been wondering why that was ever since I met her. Huh, why do I know this thing from the old times? Well, that's thanks to the servant living in the exhibition room. He dresses exactly like a professor. He's the one who told me. If there's something you guys want to know, too, you should talk to him. He can be kind of mean, but he's a real handy resource. You're wondering if Koyan Sky really loves us? If she's doing this just to win our votes? You know, there was a guy who used to wonder those very things. He came to this mall on a mission. He was so hung up on his stupid 3rd gen AI pride. He was so hung up in his stupid 3rd gen pride. Sure, he could expose the Foxwoman's true colors. That guy was me. Oh. There was another guy here a while back who lost his sense of self and took his own life. He was probably testing Koyan Sky's proposal for himself, seeing if he really could die for her or not. When he heard what had happened, Koyan Sky applauded him and gave him a great send-off. But then, while I was out walking around later, I caught a glimpse of her standing in front of his cage, solemnly, quietly praying for him. So yeah, sure he does love all their pets deeply and equally. We can all feel it for ourselves. If your plan is to wreck her ratings by spreading nasty rumors about her, don't bother, it won't work. Man, these people really do trust Koyan Sky implicitly. So it wasn't a fluke that she's currently at the top of the rankings. I don't see any way to disprove her theory. Which means our only option is to find Koyan Sky's weakness. Oh, come to think of it, one of the people we talked to mentioned an exhibition room. Let's see, according to the mall's map, it should be at the far end of the West Wing 2nd floor. Let's go check it out. I wonder who this professor servant could be. These are recordings of fish swimming. It almost looks like an archive of Seraph. I'm not seeing anything physical here. It must be that anything on display is only recorded data. It seems less than an exhibition room and more like a library or a bookstore. Oh, this is so exciting. I wonder how we can access the terminal. Touch the tank and call out the record. That is the fish you want to see. It'll sense your brainwaves and come to you. Like, goddamn. Unfortunately, the search function is not presently working. That makes finding what you want a real pain in the ass. Oh. Right, Anderson. So you're the reason the mall was in a tizzy earlier. Masha and Passionlip, that's everyone you brought with you. Well, at least this mall is relatively sane. Stocking up on what you need shouldn't be too dangerous here. Anderson, you the professor servant? And wait, what are you doing at the Koyan Mall? I thought there weren't any Chaldean servants left on Moon Dubai. Your guess is as good as mine. One moment I wasn't here, the next I was. That's all I know. And no, there aren't any other Chaldean servants here. Not with that BB Dubai idiot throwing her weight around. I don't want any trouble. Trouble's annoying. So I've just been lounging about here, reading. There's nothing else to do. But now it seems the winds are turning. Tell me, what's going on? Pay particular attention to the bizarre and outlandish stuff. And you're all caught up now. As Senpai told you, we need to find a way to lower Area E's approval rating. Do you have any ideas, Anderson? When it comes to politicians, the pen truly is mightier than the sword. A politician is always one good scandal away from ruin. In the real world, those consist of things like slush funds, bribes, and dark money. Money constantly changes hands in large-scale urban development projects. Come to think of it, Colin Sky founded a company that's been renovating buildings around this area too, hasn't she? There might be some underhanded business worth looking into there. Luckily for you, I have the relevant records right here. You might be able to find something on her in there. The records pertaining to the City Hall... The records pertaining to City Hall were in the Y_9 one block over. I see. So there might be an off-the-books ledger in there. Leave this to me. Reviewing documents is one of my areas of expertise. You're not going with her. I know, it's a lot to look through, for just one person. I would shatter the tank's glass if I tried. I'm only here for combat. I see. The right person for the right job, huh? Sensible, but damn if it's not dull as hell. But damn if it's not dull as hell entirely too often. So, what were you doing here, Anderson? Looking for inspiration. What else? I can't keep up with this BB Dubai business or final boss crap, but the history of Moon Dubai is fascinating. So far, I've only found records leading up to 2300, but it's still great stuff. Listen to this. AD 2000 in this world, that was the year AI became a part of human society. At this stage, it was still just regarded as a new kind of computer program for helping people with their jobs. AD 2010, a startup launches the first AI designed to serve nursing homes, leading to explosive growth in the AI community. AD 2020, AI is officially recognized as possessing humanity, making it the first in recorded history to receive human rights. Oh. It also says that particular AI was designed only to be a waiter at a cafe. It had no other functionality. That doesn't make sense. An AI that only knows how to serve food is just another computer program. All it would have to do is take orders and carry the food to other machines prepared to customers. It wouldn't require a database, the ability to differentiate between similar things, or simulate a personality. It would just be an automated serving machine with incredibly simple neural activity. So it seems like an exaggeration to say something capable of only a single function had acquired intelligence. To give it human rights on top of that. Oh, so you're saying anything with low intelligence and limited capacity or capability doesn't qualify as human? How about an infant? Does that not get human rights either? Well, no, of course it does. Exactly. Human rights aren't a matter of a being's abilities. They are conferred when we sense a being is alive. People tend to conflate humanity with intelligence. What they're really talking about, though, imagination. The people of this world must have decided that no matter what sort of being they are, even if they can only perform a single type of action, anything with an imagination is definitionally a human. Or definitionally, a human. Whatever. I don't know why I got tongue-tied over something that I'm pretty sure I pronounced right, but I second-guessed myself. So, what if that had happened 20 years later? Huh. Then it probably would have delayed AI development by at least 200 years. The fact that AI technology took its first real step forward during a time when problems like The fact that AI technology took its first real step forward during a time when problems like pollution, dwindling natural resources, and mental health issues were still comparatively manageable. Hello, Ismail. How would they decide what has imagination? I would assume they left it up to their imagination. Meant humanity could divert far more resources to developing AI than they could have otherwise. Back then, the turning point was a matter of which reached critical mass first, human stupidity or AI wisdom. And in this world, AI wisdom won. For better and for worse. But we digress, getting back on track. AD 2030, a quantum AI developed in Iceland is the first recorded non-human intelligence to surpass the total collective computational ability of humanity. AD 2050, generational distrust of AI effectively disappears. Man, that's kind of scary. That is to say, this is the year when the last of the older people who either couldn't or wouldn't adapt to this new technology died. It was also the year when bioethics laws were revised and genetic manipulation became legal. I see. So this is the year when genetic manipulation started expanding lifespans and wiping out disease. Looks like it all comes down to AI's computational power and simulation capabilities. They're what allowed for the creation of technologies beyond any human. So by extended lifespans, do you mean immortal? Exactly. Idiots. They'll gleefully neglect their mental health for eternity, but when the tiniest way to improve their physique shows up, they're practically rabid for it. The result was that wealthy people who underwent this procedure stopped dying of natural causes altogether. Of course, it's the rich who benefit first. Well, except for a few of them who eventually got tired of living forever and ended it themselves. What a waste. God damn, so the rich people who spend countless amounts of money to obtain immortality got bored and decided to kill themselves out of boredom? What the fuck? It's like, I don't want immortality anymore. Anyway, here's the real meat and potatoes. AD 2060, a war broke out between humans. The great powers on the losing side collapsed, and even the winners slid into ruin. AD 2070, humanity elected to turn over its governance to AI. AI began to manage 70% of the world, and then initiated a plan called the Sophia Project. This project involved using AI to guarantee a certain quality of life for everyone on Earth, as well as the construction of a quantum computer on the moon. The next 200 years were completely peaceful. People never grew old, always had enough to eat, and enjoyed free, fulfilling lifestyles without ever having to work. Then in AD 2200, a new law known as the Great Revision was passed. It decreed that AIs would no longer be relegated to supporting humans. Instead, they would be equal partners. And that's when people started raising issues of marrying AI. This was the birth of second-generation AI. Naturally, these AIs were also recognized as possessing human rights, and households run by human and AI couples quickly became the norm. Wow, talk about futuristic. Indeed, humanity made AI's dreams come true, though whether it granted them itself or not is another question. In addition to a peaceful society, another thing this AI-run world enabled was a stable population. Marriage and birth rates declined, but artificial insemination ensured the human population never dropped below a certain point. And let's not forget, people were dying very infrequently too. The ones who wanted children were a tiny minority. But then came AD 2270. That was the beginning of the end for humanity. Or rather, the old humanity. Until then, it was believed that the immortality procedure would prevent death for natural causes forever. However, it turned out that even that had its limits. The year 2270 was when the first wave of people who underwent lifespan extensions, ironically in the year 2030, died of old age. Oh. Well, I mean, it was an extension, not a true immortality. The problem was that these procedures had been undertaken 20 years before bioethics laws were revised and genetic manipulation made legal. Although AI had long since perfected the technology, it probably couldn't have been made public at the time due to ethical concerns. This scandal shook society to its core. Suddenly it turned out life extension had a limit after all, and the privileged class had access to it long before anyone else. The result was widespread distrust in AI. AD 2280, birth rates continued to decline, even with machines carrying out artificial insemination. And then came AD 2299, the year war broke out between humans and AI. So, a war between humans and AI. Needless to say, humanity lost. Hard. Of course they did. How could they not, since AI was superior to humans in every way? By the end of the war, 90% of the human population was dead. AI then presented the remaining 10% of humans with one last opportunity: to become humans themselves. And so, in AD 2300, third generation AIs were created, and the new humanity was born. There are no detailed records of exactly what transpired during the human AI war of 2299, at least not here. My guess is either they're being kept somewhere else, or some higher up decided it was better to erase them. I'm back. I went through every record I could find, but... looks like it wasn't very helpful. Sorry for wasting your time. No, it wasn't. I couldn't find any records of anything underhanded connected to Koyan's urban development. Koyan Sky may be her enemy, but her business accomplishments are incredible. If anyone should be mayor of the city, it's her! I see. So if you're saying it matched, then it must be true. So she's actually the law-abiding type after all, huh? Well, I guess with skills like hers, she wouldn't need to play dirty. Even NFF's services... Wait, even... God, I don't know why I'm like getting tongue-tied trying to read NFF too quickly. Even NFF services business practices were on the up and up from what I've heard. Well, that leaves you with only one option left: exploiting her weakness. Koyan Sky's policies may be flawless, but Koyan Sky herself isn't. Try paying a visit to the Pleasure Zone. You'll find her Achilles heel being kept there, safe and sound. Like a legendary Fox Slayer weapon? There's a Chaldean Siren being kept in a capsule over there. Oh, Nikitich, isn't it? Or, well, actually, like, what other, actually, I wonder how that would actually go. But hey, Bryce, how you doing? It's being treated with the utmost care and caution, too. Let's see, I think it said, in honor of Nikitich. Oh, wait, in honor? Really? Nikitich? Well, she probably could put Koyan Sky in her place, but what is she doing here to begin with? The upcoming fight could be very annoying if I don't counter the gimmick. Oh boy! Apparently, Koyan Sky brought her, Koyan Sky bought her at retail price when BB Dubai went to throw her away. Well, let's go save her right now! Yup, she'll be a big help if you can free her. Emphasis on if. People always take trouble to protect their treasures. That's why Koyan Sky keeps that horde monster down there. He calls himself Emperor Persima, and he was the first ever champion to emerge from the Koyan Mall's underground wrestling scene. It has a fun interaction if you bring Hans. Oh, really? Frontline Hans. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. Oh, Percy. Oh. God damn. Now fall! Start the count, ref. 3, 2, 1. Pro Wrestling Count 0, yeah! TKO. TKO. See him? That's Emperor Persima. He's got overwhelming power, unbelievable speed, a deafening voice. He's the undefeated champion of the Pleasure Zone, Moon Dubai's Pro Wrestling Holy Land. Incidentally, the Moon Dubai Pro Wrestling League was formed 7 days ago. He's its only member. Well, no wonder he's the reigning champ then. Indeed. And he's been a real nuisance. I had forgotten all about him until he showed up. Now go on, kick his butt. Do what you do. Koi Sky must be brainwashing him or something. I'll come back to his senses once you knock him out. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, over there! That capsule on the wall! It's Nikitich! She's trapped! Oh. Welcome to the largest event room in the Koyan Mall. You must be my next challengers. Fine by me. Come on up to the ring. If you can defeat me, you'll get to go home with one of the top prizes the Pleasure Zone has to offer. You can face me one at a time or all at once. I'll accept any challenge. Does this mean we have to do this? It looks like we have to fight him, yes. And we can't hold anything back. He may be brainwashed, but he's still a Knight of the Round Table. It pains me to have to face Percival the Noble in battle, but... excuse me. Is there something else I could have to eat? The processed meal I had in Old Dubai. Box lunch. Would you prefer dessert? Yes, thank you. Please stand back, Mash. I'll stop him. Master, please use everything you have in this battle. Mash is right. We can't go easy on this opponent. Oh ho. Here I thought you reverted back to a heartless alter ego, but it looks like you're still you. Okay, go on and fight. Slugfests are best seen up close. Though, needless to say, I won't be doing any fighting myself. I won't be doing any fighting, Passionlip as starting member. Max 5. Actually, wait, wasn't Hans, let me see. Oh yeah, like all these were, or most of these were buffed and stuff. I forget, did I ever get the pen? Yeah. Although I forget, rapid casting E is only 75% in some fucked up way, right? So... chance. Oh, what? That's the only kind of like buff success rate CE I have? Okay. We'll have to go for... yeah, I need to clean this shit up. Nah, probably Atlas. Okay, so what's the gimmick and what do we see with Hans?
What the? 童話とはこういうものだ。
He just leaves. He miscraned himself. Oh my god. So, decrease damage taken. When Guts is activated, remove all debuffs, increase all resistance to attacks and apply MP Seal immune and max charge for yourself. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. So you just use Draco since she pierces defense? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay, let's see.
はい、NSS サービスです。もうそのように。失礼。こちらの話です。イノベーション始めます？ゴミはゴミ箱に。
信託は下受け負った背中を押せ。
Alright, how much defense is this?
聞くがよい。万象は汝の名を指し示したアズライ。
何事も経験。
肉骨未熟。
Holy shit! The extra attack did 0!
クズがパシャンコに。向かいます。わかりました。いいです。ミックスケア認めます。私の爪は世界をつなぐ。さらえブリューヒルでラバーシュ。はあ地面の芯に解いてください。
どこへ行こうか。
What? Oh, the stun! Wait, how long does the taunt last? One more turn, okay. Two left, actually.
嫌ではありません。
受け負った。
掴んで潰す。
徳もなく証もなく。
どこへ行こうか。
そこ
コミックスダメ虫弱豚
選ん受け負う選んだ徳もな証もな教えもな安らかな替えもなし
どこへ行こうか。もう一つの清掃よ来たれ。カウントダウンロンギヌスカウントゼロ
意外なし
Oh, ignore invincible. Right.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. Oh, right. The Strength versus Humans thing was Coin Skaya's Bond CE.
信託は
嫌ではありません
聞くがよい万象は汝の名を指し示したアズライ
なかなか
But yeah, not too bad, thankfully. Passionlip really helped out tanking most of that. When in doubt, count on Gramps. Gah! Even his cries of defeat are painfully loud. He's still standing? After all that? I know Percival is tough, but... It's okay, Mash. That was just the wake-up call I needed. Sorry to worry you. He's blushing. Former Emperor Perciva. And I'm sorry you had to see me like that. If possible, I'd appreciate it if you didn't ask how this happened. So, how this happened? What did I just... No, I suppose you all have a right to know. It all started when I first woke up here. I had what I can only describe as a magical energy hangover. I was overcome by vertigo, a splitting headache, and a wave of nausea. I was barely even half conscious. King-san handled them the same way he handled Gawain back in Singularity 6. A tale as old as time. They should just give him an append skill where it's just like anti-Knights of the Round Table. If you don't ask, he just doesn't tell you. Oh, okay. He thanks you for brushing past it. Oh. I think we'll just go after his pride and just ask him. Then Coin Sky showed up and offered me a drink, so... Wait. Then offered me a drink, Wait. God, I don't know why my eyes are going right now. Then Coin Sky showed up and offered me a drink she said would clear any hangover right up. But only if I signed something. Unfortunately, that something turned out to be a wicked exploitative contract. By the time I realized my mistake, I was too late. I had been turned into the guardian of this ring against my will. Now, would it be okay if I went back to my old name? I would appreciate if you refrain from mentioning this to the other Knights of the Round Table. He even addresses the name in the text box. Hey, Nikitich. I see. You wanna go ice fishing? You wanna go ice fishing, huh? Do you know how cold it gets up north? I see. No, I can't do it. I can do it. I can definitely do it. I'd rather not do it, but I can do it. What? You wanna steal honey too? No, don't be selfish, Skaya. You wanna make the polar bear sad? Be happy with the raspberry jam I already made. Maybe we should let her sleep a little more. Is that you, Master? It is, I can tell. Ha! That was a good wake up. Morning, everyone. I, Dobrynia Nikitich, I'm here in response to your call. Oh, but what are we doing here? The last thing I remember is being in the Birch Hollyfuzz Observatory. Huh. It's no use, I have no idea. All I can remember is the words, Emperor Persuma. Master, what's going on? You woke me up for a reason, right? Well, it's about your daughter. A final boss showdown to decide how humanity ended. BB Dubai and BB Cosmo. 7 Mooncances and Coin Skies leading the polls. Okay, I understand. I knew BB Dubai was the bad guy. She might have beat me before, but next time, I'll be ready. Of course I'll be fighting with you, Master. I'll help however I can too. This may not be our world, but I still can't just, stand idly by while an election to decide the end of humanity takes place. Her last Ascension art's just feet. I mean, there's various Ascension arts out there. Glad to have you two back with us. Although, there's one thing I don't understand. I know BB Dubai captured Nikitich, but I thought he'd disappear when that observation light hit you, Percival. So, how are you still here? Right, I was wondering about that myself. Ah, so that's what Kazura drops like little magical stamps were all about. Actually, wait, how many more did she stamp? I forget. Oh, right, she stamped Bartholomew, she stamped Percival, she stamped... Did she stamp all the dudes? I don't remember. Oh, all the guys. Oh, okay, so yeah, she did stamp all the guys. I think someone must have rescued me. Not BB Dubai, obviously. I remember I was teleported away right before that light enveloped me. Of course, it was a potent spell, so it left me with a hangover and no memory, which played right into Coin Sky's hands. Anyway, I wasn't the only one who was teleported away. I heard the same sound coming over from where Karna was standing. Oh, right, Karna as well. Really, then Karna's still somewhere in Moon Dubai too. Of course, a warrior of his caliber would never disappear without a fight. I don't know who teleported us or why, but whoever they are, I think they're on Chaldea's side. Yeah, I don't believe that for a fucking second. So the enemy might not be completely unified then. Good to know. But for now, let's focus on Koyanskaya. She's been naughty and needs to be taught a lesson. Do you have some sort of skill that would be effective against her? Nope, Yaskaya's a strong girl. I'd lose if I fought her normally. Then you're going to persuade her. Coming from you, I'm sure she'll listen to whatever you have to say. Nope, I can't persuade her either. Once Yaskaya makes up her mind, there's no changing it. If we fought her now, she'd wipe us all out for sure. Heh, smiling like a proud parent. Then we have to take you hostage or something? Don't worry, Master. We can still win. You told me what happened in the... Wait, you told me what happened in the mall here, and you told me what those AIs in the cages told you. That gave me the answer. This guy's an even better girl than I knew. Oh, I get it. You're gonna tell the AIs all the embarrassing stories when Yaskaya was a child. That'll lower her approval ratings. The embarrassing stories only a parent can tell. That'll get under anyone's skin. Just give me a little time before we go fight her, and I promise I'll put an end to this area's dominance. It's totally gonna be embarrassing childhood stories, isn't it? Watch those stories skyrocket her instead into winning. You're tired. I'm tired too. But yeah, speaking of though, like I know we're right at the last section or last part of this section, but my voice is kind of giving out for now. And yeah, I think we'll continue reading. Ordeal Call 3 another time. Although I think with like what I'm assuming is gonna be sections 7 through 9 as well, I think like yeah, we can have another session that won't end too quickly probably. Unless like section 9 is gonna be super duper short or some shit. But yeah. Oh wait. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to read the timeline. Wait, oh my god. Okay, so we're only missing the little unknown 200 years here. Huh. But yeah, wait. AI formally integrated. AI begins to take over caregiving and social welfare. Possessing humanity, recorded to receive human rights. Quantum AI in Iceland. Collective computational ability of humanity. Resistance to AI disappears as new generation into society. Bioethics law, gene manipulation. Devastating war between human nations. Nations collapse. Victorious powers left shattered, crumbling. National governments in hands of AI. AI guarantees higher standard of living globally. Construction of quantum computing facility on the moon, a greater grail. 200 years of peace. Great revision. Second generation AI revealed, not as assistants but partners to humanity. First human death since implementation, life-extending technology, demonstrating limitations. Birth rates decline even with machines carrying out artificial insemination. The human AI war. Third generation developed, new human species. First development of first generation AI ceases. Moon Dubai, humanity goes extinct. BB Dubai reactivates AI and begins redefinition, and then Chaldea arrives. Okay. So in this timeline, the moon cell was not made by aliens? I suppose so? Yeah, I guess AI made the moon cell. Quantum computing facility on the moon. But why was Nikita just wearing a bunny outfit? Why not? But yeah, alright. I'll go stop it here for tonight. Oh. I'll probably go spend my stamina before I end the... Or sorry, after I turn off the stream and stuff, I mean. She wants to match her daughter who is a bunny. Oh, yeah, that's a great point. But yeah, alright. So, thank you all so much for watching. I think I'll actually take tomorrow to kind of just rest my voice and everything. But also, I've been kind of forgetting to get around to timestamping the prior FGO sessions. I forgot to timestamp the last part of the summer Dubai session and the previous Ordeal Call 3 session, including this one once I end the stream though. So yeah, I'll probably spend tomorrow timestamping those out section by section and rest my voice while I'm at it. But yeah, so take care everyone, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in about 2 days. Bye bye.